Yo! What's up? You know, you scared the crap out of me. I was still setting things up. I was actually on Discord posting my stream in other places when that happened. You know? And wow, you actually got me there. How far are you into the game? It's been a while since I played this, but I believe, I don't know, I'll let you see here. Playtime 11, I'm 11 hours in, and it says I am 61% done. Is that close? Is that far? I'm not, I don't know. I always assume that 61 means like 61 out of 100%. So maybe I'm maybe I'm a little bit close to finishing the game. I don't know. If 100 is for like 100% completion, right? So yeah, I don't know what I was doing. Your guess is as good as mine. I have completely forgotten, but we'll figure this out. Give me one moment. I think my my audio is just a little quiet. No, it's maxed. All right, hold on. All right, cool. Just wanted to make sure that the game's just a little bit quiet when there's no music, I suppose. No, jump down. All right, have you beaten this game? Oh. I remember liking it. I will say combat is a bit slow. It's slower than Hollow Knight's combat, but is there supposed to be no music here? Or is the music gonna come soon? Oh, okay. Up we go! Have we been here? Okay, we have not been here yet. Alright. I need a key. If you remember correctly, there wasn't really any music there. Ah, I see. Alright. Cool. The silence is deafening. It adds to the atmosphere when it's just quiet. Okay, I need a key. All in all, I have to... Oh, this is a dead end. Maybe that's why I haven't explored it. Alright. I do think that the atmosphere is done really well. Very, very ambient. No, down here. Ah! Ouch. Alright, nice. Patio of the Silent Steps. Oh, I think if you go down here, you can't go down anymore. I don't think this is the way. This goes back. So where am I supposed to go? Have you checked all the doors in the area already? No, I haven't. I haven't checked the doors yet. Is this gonna move down? Down jump. Ah, okay, there we go. Ah, yes, okay. I forgot that's a thing you can do. I thought, for a moment there, I thought it got soft locked. Do I go up here? Or no, I can go right? Oh, I think I can go up here. Alright. Oh, God! Okay. Ow! What the? Where did you guys come from? Scary. No, I haven't checked all the doors in this area yet. I don't think I have. Some of them are locked. Okay, this one, yeah, this one's locked. Is there a secret here? Nope. Oh, I could have gone there. Whoops. Now I have to wait. Oh yeah, if I can down jump through these, I can probably, I don't have to use the elevators to go down. I could just jump down. Oh, I think I have this key. The bronze key of secular. There we go. All right, here we go. There's a guy that's gonna appear there. I just know it. Okay, well, no, they came out. They came out a different door than I expected. I thought they would come out of this door, but all right. Looks like they continue to try and surprise me. Oh, well, you're not gonna be able to reach me from up down there. Okay, this is the key. I think this is the silver key. Let's go and heal. Whoa, okay. Ah! All right, thank you. I juked him. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't need to do this. I could just jump down. No! Okay, well, okay, what I'll do is I'll send the elevator down, and then by the time that happens, I'll already have checked this door. Oh, okay, nice. Easy peasy. I wonder what those guys do. Excuse... Oh, it was going up. That's right. This is the one I need. Okay, never mind. Maybe it's... if it doesn't finish, it has to do it again. Okay. What is this? Taking advantage of a pontifical... You know, I still don't really understand the story here. The English here is very advanced. Vukalet Leech. I think I'd have to play it a second time to really understand. Was caught stealing a forbidden book about arcane knowledge. His pants did not write again after that day. Yeah, the English here is very powerful. The vocabulary here is a little bit is a little beyond my comfortable speaking. My comfortable comprehension. Okay, well, I guess we can just explore all of the doors here. You get that? Yeah, if I play through it again... Oh, ouch! Ouch! Ooh-wee. If I play through it again, I'll probably be able to pick it up better. But I need to I need to already have a feel for the. Uh-oh. No! Alright. I'm ready for you now. Up and down, worse than pain and worse than cold is the squeaking, the incessant squeaking of that damned floor of rusty mechanisms. Why would anyone want to use it so much? I don't know. I guess this guy really didn't like the squeaking. Okay. Oh, we need the golden key for that. Rest in peace. I wish I knew that before. Okay, here's a door. Oh, hi! You know, I have full mana, I might as well use it. Ah! For a moment I thought this was Hollow Knight. I tried to air dash. Temple of the Joel. Joel always stole to help others. One day, he risked too much and was caught stealing the Pontiff's bejeweled stole. Okay, so the Pontiff is a person. No one in Custodia has ever endured greater torture. Alright. It's either a person or it's a place or a bureaucracy. I'm gonna go with person for now. Okay. Oh, I can save and get my stats back up. Let's go ahead and get a little bit of healing done. Yeah, I think there's nothing there. Oh wait, no, I think there's a door there, right? Because I've got new stuff now. No! Oh boy. I keep mistiming the dash slash. Oh boy. Ow! Okay. Alright, that was rude. Okay, I should be able to hit it like that. Very good. Do I want to go down there? Oh, there's a door. Alright. Nice. Whoa! Okay. Boss fight? Curious, return to the flames! Okay, well. Okay, he's like super duper duper slow. Alright. Ooh, okay, so that's his fast attack. Okay, he can also come from above. Okay, dash seems to work pretty good. Oh, okay. Ouch. Ooh, okay. Alright. Alright, so this guy has like an incredible, like the slowest attack known to man, and then he has like all the rest of his attacks are pretty quick. Ah, very good. I love me a boss that can mix it up. All right. Oh, you know what though? My grave is gonna be in that boss room. Yeah, that's a pattern you need to learn. Yeah. He has. I do like the difference here. Okay. Is this where I want to go? No, it's up there. Never mind. Hold on. I need to go up there. Also, the entrance to that boss arena, top notch. That caught me off guard. Nice little surprise boss. I was not ready for that. Okay, so something I could probably do is if I'm gonna be coming back here a lot, I'll probably pull the lever before I enter the door, and that I think will bring this back. So now, if I pull this lever, that should bring the elevator down, and I should be able to use it to get back up, to get back here quicker. Ouch! And then here. Alright. Ouch! Okay, jumping is not good. What is this? Ooh, okay. The slowest attack known to man! The literal slowest attack known to man, dude. Nice. Nice. He probably's got more attacks up his sleeve. If I move left and right, he can't hit me. Ooh, what is this? Oh, I've never seen that before. Okay. Slowest attack known to man? Okay, here we go. Oh, okay, he has a different form. I thought it was just the ring around the rosy, but no, he's got another one. Oh god, I wasn't looking, I was looking at chat. Is that gonna be... Okay, yeah, alright. You need to watch for which one it's gonna be. Okay, nice. Ooh, okay. No, I don't think I can dash through it. I have to... I think I'm required to... Oh, slowest attack known to man! Oh! Oh! Dude, it's so slow! It's so unimaginably slow, dude. Oh my god! It's like the most embarrassing thing in the world to get hit by. He moves so slowly and yet you get hit by it anyway because you're expecting it to go faster. Ah yes, okay, the elevator's down here waiting for me. Oh, what's funny is I know it's slow and it still gets me. I bet that probably got you too, right? Okay, what kind of attack? Okay, I tried to dash through it. Is it undashable? The slowest attack known to man. You have to watch out for that too. Okay. The slowest attack known to man. We have to wait super duper long. This, oh my god, even that slow. He doesn't do contact damage though. What prayers do I have? I'll check in a minute. Ooh. Oh! Wonder what the tell is. Okay, the slowest attack known to man. I like how I just keep calling it the slowest attack known to man. Alright, here we go. Ah! The slowest attack known to man, dude! If you keep moving, I think that's what works against this very well. Oh, jump! Oh. The end lag got me. The end lag, dude. Alright, let's check out the prayers. What prayers do I have? Let's see here. Well, I only have... You can only have one prayer. So... We have the song that filled the air. Yeah, we have the Forsaken Hamlet, this thing. I don't see a lot of places where I can use magic, so... Ooh, this could be good. Let's try this. That could be good for healing. You should use the second one. What was the second one? Increasing the speed of his attacks. I guess I could do that one. A barrier of divine lightning. I'm gonna go with the healing for now. Although I feel like, because the thing is, I don't know what he's probably gonna have a phase 2, and I'll need to be prepared for that. So, having some form of healing for phase 2, I think will be nice. Use it when needed. Oh, I'll use it. I'll use it as long as I have as long as I need to heal. No! The slowest attack known to man! Let's take this now. Okay. Alright. Welcome, cool. Sorry I can't chat because I'm in the middle of a boss fight. Alright. Ah! He got me. I think he always does that twice, though. Nope. Okay, that looks very similar to his other attack. Okay. Heal. here. I'll just go ahead and heal off, and then let's see. The slowest attack known to man. Alright. Woo! Alright. Come down from above. Okay, nope. You're gonna do this! I'm trying to jump! Oh, and he combos you if you do that. You get hit by that. Heal. Okay, that's all my healing. Oh, what the heck? I thought he was gonna teleport away. He usually does. Oh! That was tough to read. Ah! Alright. Slowstar is playing something other than, I forgot what you play. How's Slowstar doing? Yeah, we're in the middle of Blasphemous. This is a game that I was also playing, and then we kind of got, we keep getting distracted. There's so many games for me to play. It's hard to finish them all. But I'm doing well. I'm doing well. This boss is kicking my booty cheeks. But it's all to the good. It's all to the good. A lot of it, I think, is because I'm used to the combat in Hollow Knight, so I'm used to being able to move faster. But in this game, you move very, very slowly. So you have to keep that in mind when you play this game. Like Omori, we haven't even started Omori yet. We have not started Omori yet, but we will. Okay. The slowest attack known to man. Don't you dare! All right, thank you. Finally, I don't get hit by that. What? Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. Ooh, okay. Okay. No! The slowest attack known to man. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, okay. I'm gonna take this moment to take my heal, and then let's go. That grave is where I died, by the way. Oh, what? You can hit me through that? Alright, I guess I don't have invincibility. Excuse me! Ouch. I don't know how that hit me! Slowest attack known to man! Okay, take my health potions now. Alright. Up. 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 That attack is so unbelievably slow, dude. It gets me every time. If I get hit one more time, I'm gonna have to use the, Oh! He has a more powerful version! Okay, I see how this is. Okay, he's becoming more powerful. No! Okay, here we go. He's close. He only has 2 health bars left. Okay. Okay, don't get hit and I can use another healing. Oh, I don't have enough mana. I don't have enough magic. Ouch. Oh! Oh! And I just got enough mana to get the heal. Oh, man. You would have thought that I'd find this game to have been relatively easy after how much of the playthrough I've been grinding out in Hollow Knight. They're 2 very different games. I'll tell you. This game has a slower pace to its combat, but the end lag adds difficulty in a different way. It might, I don't know if you've ever played it, but it looks easier than it is. Because all of your attacks have end lag. So it's so combat is much slower. But it is not easier. I would say that I think the base game of Hollow Knight is easier than this, if I'm gonna be honest. I would say the base game of Hollow Knight is easier. If you don't include the what you call it? If you don't include the Pantheons, then Hollow Knight is easier than this. See, I got hit there not because I couldn't react, but because the game doesn't let you react. So I was attacking him, and then I had a end lag. So the end lag makes it so that I couldn't move. We're doing pretty good this time. We're getting a pretty good read on this guy. I have a feeling we're probably going to beat this guy soon. We're already halfway done with the health. Yeah, he has 2 different attacks that he can do from that position, so it was a crapshoot. And then I'll wait for him again. Now I'll take this. Ooh, okay, he juked me. Uh-oh. Ah! I was not able to heal. I'll probably just take this moment to heal then. I was hoping he'd give me a different attack. Like, this attack would have been good for healing, but unfortunately, he's probably gonna go for this. Okay, nice. Okay, nice. Okay, nice. Okay, nice. I think we're close to another health. Okay, he's doing this again. Alright. You want to be on the opposite side of the arena when he does that attack. Alright, we have an opportunity to heal now. I think we've got this. I probably had enough time to do it there, but... Okay, I'm gonna do after this, because he's probably not gonna do the same thing twice. Alright, I'm gonna use it here, and I'm gonna hope he gives me an attack where I can heal a lot. Alright, we should be able to get a good amount of healing off of this. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, he's trapping me. Heal. Alright, cool. Ooh, that went farther than last time. We're pretty close. I think we're gonna get this, as long as I don't do anything dumb. He's like one hit away. There it is. There we go. Requiem Aeternum. Eternum. Requiem Aeternum. So I don't actually know why I fought him.
From punishment was Hearsay, one of the sheltered.
How do you know that?
He was unjustly condemned to the stake for heresy, and the Inquisitors bore witness to the flames, engulfing his body amidst an atrocious communion of prayers and cries.
Okay.
Still,
When it was over.
and the flames had died, the merciful miracle.
Cool! Have you played this game before?
And from them, from the ashes and the embers, the body of Hearsay rose anew.
Nah?
Fiery are the paths of the miracle.
If you liked Hollow Knight, you might like this game. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like Hollow Knight more, but this is pretty good, I gotta say. I've been enjoying it. Key of the High Peaks. Okay. For a second there, you thought the stream froze? What happened? Oh, guilt? Oh, I don't have any guilt. You don't need to guilt trip me. Oh, there's nothing here. Okay. I hope the screen's not streaming, or I hope the stream's not screaming, or what am I trying to say? I hope the stream's not freezing. Whoa! No, please, come on, give me the dash slash. I'm trying to dash slash, it's not letting me. Thank you. Oh my god. Sometimes the dash slash just doesn't want to work. Alright, let's not get killed by these spikes, please. Okay. You leaned into that position after you asked the question and you couldn't hear the game audio, the gameplay was stationary. Ah, I see. Alright. Oh, there's something here, but I'm literally one hit away from death. I don't understand what's going on here. I keep doing the dash slash and it's not letting me do it. The game is also extremely picky about your button timings. So like, if I dash and slash, so I'll show you what I mean. So the dash slash in this game, if I dash and then press the slash button, it doesn't give it to me. So you can see, like, if I dash and slash too quickly, it doesn't give it to me. you can see, you can tell when the dash happens, and I do a normal slash. Of course, I'm doing it now. Yeah, right there, see? It's very, 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 very picky. It's very picky. And if you wait too long, it also doesn't give it to you. It's very, 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 very finicky. So you really, and if you do it too late too. So like, yeah, like right there. Uh-oh, I don't want to die, please. I want to save. Here we go. But yeah. You tend to be able to get the rhythm for the things. The thing is when you're in the middle of a fight, or like especially if you're in the middle of a boss, it can get, oh my god, dude. I'm gonna go heal again. It can be a little bit stressful. What? He's a bit of a slow learner, yeah. I don't know about that. It's very finicky. Very, very, very finicky, I'd say. But I really like the dash slash. The dash slash is really nice. When it works. It's really nice for traversal. I think it's also like maybe the fastest way to move. Can you please dash slash, please? Okay, so what else? I don't think there's anything else here for me that I can think of. This is another door that I haven't seen yet. Like, I don't have that key. I think, oh, there's this door. Alright, what? Excuse? They hit me in the middle of a cutscene! That was the middle of a cutscene! What the crap? Oh my god, dude. Oh my gosh. Alright. Ooh, okay, that unlocks that. I don't have the gold key, do I? Is the black key that I picked up, is that the gold key? Key of the High Peaks. No, see, this is bronze, that's silver, this is black. I'm gonna try it anyway. Maybe the black key opens the gold lock. My brain is too hardwired for, like, I want a lockpick. Notice how there he can't hit me. You need the key of the Inquisitor. Okay. I don't think I need to go down there. I don't think there's any doors here I couldn't open before. I think I'm wasting my time in this area. Maybe up here? I need an enemy with a lot of health. Wait, this guy has a lot of health. Maybe we can do... Maybe we can get some health off of him. Whoo! Whoo! Alright! Middle area is a secret area to the left. In the middle? Like here?
Go back into the room. Take the elevator the middle and move to the left.
Elevator in the middle? Okay. Let's see.
Wrong way.
Wrong way? What?
Go back.
Okay. Alright. On my way back. Okay. This way?
Yes.
This area. Ah, I see. Maybe I can heal here. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna get some... excuse me, you can't cheat. You're not supposed to be able to hit that quickly. Wow, what's this? Phalanx of William, the Skeptic. William Grolf devoted his life to exposing charlatans and deceitful evangelists. He even questioned the sanctity of certain members of the Custodian Church. His heresy was not forgiven. Okay. Man, I'm gonna need to heal. Good thing we have a save area right here. It's what? Alright. Heal. I wonder if there's any copulas that are worth trying. No. Lowers defense. Oh, higher attack, greater defense. I think I'll stick with the one I have. Okay, I think I want to go this way. Oh, wait, no, it says I can go up. Oh no, I'd have to find a way through there. But I'd have to come in from the left. There's no openings left. Oh, maybe I go here and I go up this way. That must be it.
Are you sure?
Well, now you got me thinking. I don't know. Maybe there's a door here I haven't checked out yet. Let's see. You've already opened this one. Yeah, all these doors are already open. But I'll go through one by one. Maybe there's a door inside of a door. That would be kind of rude.
How about you try the way where you broken a lever before?
I don't think there's a lever that's broken. A broken lever? I don't think I broke any levers here. I don't know if there's any levers that, like, am I supposed to break levers? Because I don't know how to break levers.
Upper part to the left.
Hold on, I'm gonna heal again. I'm getting my ass handed to me because I'm being careless because of the. Again, I'm used to playing Hollow Knight where I don't have any end lag on my attacks. I'm trying to play too fast. I need to remember that you can't play fast here. You just have to be slow. Upper part to the left. Okay, you can't go here. I mean, sure, I'll go all the way to the left. Upper part to the left. We'll go as far up left as possible. Okay, here. Yeah, I don't think there's anything for me here. Again, I don't remember breaking a lever here. Okay, we can't go there.
Right.
Okay. Right here? I think I checked this already. There's nothing in this wall. But we are at the upper, well, this is a little bit lower, but I mean, at the upper left, I wouldn't call that a lever.
Note the right side of the room.
I would call this
there
a
was
statue.
a closed door.
Right here. This is a statue, not a lever. Okay, now I broke it. Now what? Nothing happened.
You need them later.
Need what later? These guys? I have to kill them? Did I do bad? How could you destroy that statue so casually? I don't know. First of all, I didn't know you could destroy these statues. By the way, these statues give you your guilt back do you remember in Hollow Knight, if you lose your shade somewhere that you can't retrieve it, you can get it back by talking to an NPC. This is that. They have several of these. They have several of these in the map. This is the first one I destroyed. I did not know that you could destroy these. All good? Alright. I mean, this is tucked away so far away from everything that I feel like it's useless. But, anyway. Right side of the room, there was a closed door? You mean the locked door? the gold door that's locked? This one? Cause we don't have the key to this. I thought we were
No.
we already figured that out. Go up? Oh boy. Here? Not that way? This one's also locked. We don't have the key. You notice I don't dash less than every 2 steps? Do I like taking my time with the walking speed? I like knowing what enemies are coming up. Do I just keep going? Oh! Wait, what? How did I not, how did I not, know this was here? What? Ooh, okay. But yeah, like if you move too quickly, you could get jumped by enemies. So I try not to move too fast. Oh, this is the key. This is where I use the key. Interesting. Okay. Convent of Our Lady something. What happens if I jump off? Oh, I can't jump off. Okay, if I jump off now, my grave would just appear here. All right, now where am I? Oh, this like warps me over here. Ooh, okay. Oh, it all connects. Oh, hello.
Take the next of my deep pain.
Why don't you give me all of your deep pains? Just give me all of your deep pains right now. Why are you waiting? Why do I have to find you in 20 locations? Just give me everything. Mirrored Mask of Dolphins. Artifact found in the hands of a dead archdeacon in tower isolated amidst snow. Okay. Is there any lore behind it? Oh, do I have to bring it to that masked statue? Earlier, Booba? I mean, she's like covered in swords.
From the inside out, and my smoke is a fog that conceals everything.
Okay. Yeah, I like dashing in my games too, cool. But I also like not bumping into every enemy that I run into. This is fast travel. But I actually don't remember where the, I don't remember. Is there anything down here I can do? There's this one area here. Maybe there's something I can do there now? Let's see. Especially in something like Castlevania's with the back dash cancels, like the with the back dash cancels and the double jump into downward kicks, so you can go at a faster pace. Dashmaster was one of your favorite charms in Hollow Knight. It's probably fun when you know the game inside and out, I feel. But I don't know this game very well. Like, I have to know where I'm going first. And then I'll, and then I'll do the dashing. Crashing into enemies is a skill issue. Not in this game. In this game, you have to know they're there first, because of everything you do has start lag and end lag. Let's see here. So like for example, when I'm dashing, you can jump out of dash, and that's it. That's your only movement option out of dash. You can jump out of dash, and you can do the dash slash if you time it properly, or you can, if you time it improperly, I guess you can do a regular slash. And those are all of your options, all of which have downsides. So like, if you have to jump out of your dash, like this, it doesn't help you if the enemy occupies the space above. And there's a lot of enemies like this guy who jumps upwards. If you're dashing and you want to avoid this guy, let's say, if I do a dash slash, I probably will get hit anyway. If I jump out of it, he jumps into me. And if I do a regular attack, which good luck timing that on purpose, he's probably gonna be above you and he's gonna get hit anyway. So it's because of the end lag associated with every movement that you do, it's not really viable. You can't do an air attack out of dash cancel. These guys, I think they take one hit. These guys. There are other enemies, so that probably would be a way to do it, but there are enemies that take more than one hit to kill. Yeah, these guys take one hit to kill. So I guess that's one thing you could do. I think he jumps over me, but in a situation like that, like, I think these enemies are a bad idea, but a bad one to show you. But there are enemies in the game where if you're dashing, you can literally like dash and they appear on screen and hit you before you can do anything. But I guess these guys are not really a good example of that. I can't think of anything in Hollow Knight that punishes you for it though. But in this game, there are some enemies that, like, yes, if you're dashing towards them, there's literally nothing you can do. Mostly the ones with projectiles. There are enemies in this game that throw projectiles from off screen. Those are the ones that I have in mind. We probably will see ones. Yeah, I'll go up. We'll probably see one in one of these areas. Actually, I'm gonna go to the warp. Ferris Tree. Echoes of Salt. Is it Ferris Tree that I want to go to? Okay, I guess this is close enough, and then I go right. How many Why I Hate Deep Nest videos are you gonna make? As many as is necessary. Ooh, I think I can keep going up here. Oh my god, I can. But I want to bring this mask to the... I think I know where this mask needs to go. So I kind of want to do that first. Alright. Alright. Off the top of my head, I don't remember if there's spikes down here, so I'm gonna play it safe. There are spikes, but I could have jumped all the way. Alright. This part is kind of dangerous. Ugh! Okay, there we go. You need to do that dash slash like perfectly so that he doesn't have an opportunity to do anything to you. Ouch. And then here, I don't remember if there's spikes. Okay, there's no spikes. By the way, spikes in this game are instant death. So it's like Mega Man. If you touch a spike, you don't take damage. It's just instant death. So, oh. Ah! This guy just... They were literally on top of each other. How did that happen? Alright. Alright, cool. If you stand just on the outside, he won't run away from you. But, I don't know. I'll make as many as there's content for it, I guess. As many times as, Deepness jump scares me. Why do you think people would want to pay 10,000 channel points to pay 5 bits every time they want to make use of the 10,000 channel points they spent? The problem with that is that I'm running out of channel point or I ran out of sound alerts for channel point slots. So the only ones left are like on the are for bits. And I don't know how to make a bit redeem, a bit redeem for it. I don't know how to do that. So it's just gonna be channel points, and also I can't have people spamming it because there's a limited number of slots.
Speaking off.
There's a limited number of slots that I can use for it. So that's kind of the reason why it's limited in that way. It's not. Oh my goodness. It's not really possible for me to offer it for any cheaper. Can I go this way? No. Okay, I can have guilt. This one I think could be useful, but I don't know. This enemy stinks. We have to kill this guy because oh dang it. We have to kill this guy because, unfortunately, every time he makes the screen shake, he causes you to fall off of, he causes you to fall. So, if you're, like, if I'm hanging off the edge of a platform like this, that enemy, if you don't kill him, he can make the screen shake. And what sucks is he'll do that even if he's off screen. So, like, I don't know where he is. He's off screen. He'll keep running. He'll keep running and try to chase you, even if he's off screen. And, so unfortunately, you have to kill that guy. Or take the risk that he could, like, charge at you and make you fall. I think there's a save spot here. I'm gonna go here. Aha! You can't touch this. Da-na-na-na. No, can't touch this. Do. I actually don't remember where the mask area is. I don't remember. I think Lord of Steel. Do you know what I'm talking about? There's a place where I put one of the masks. I don't remember where I went to do it. Guess I'll just make my way here because you can go down here. I'll just go right, I guess. Because to the left, I think, is a dead end. Oh my god, this room. I hate this room. I hate this room. Ah. This room is a gigantic waste of time, dude. Alright. I'm gonna leave this guy alive because I don't need to kill this guy to climb. Oh my gosh. Okay. I don't think I need to go up here. I think I can just go right, and this, I think, maybe takes me to the mask? I hope I'm going the right way. Oh god, okay. This is one of the most annoying enemies. You literally can't jump over this enemy. You have to fight it again. This is what I mean by, like, combat is kind of slow. So this enemy right here, you can't jump over this guy. And you have to kill him. You also can't dash through him. He's not like other enemies where you can dash through. This guy, if you try to dash through him, you just take damage, and you get knocked back. I'm gonna use this. That should kill him. No, it didn't kill him. Oh my god, it bounced back at me. Alright. In the rooftops upper right area. Okay. That must be this area up here. This place is kind of dangerous. Okay. Whew. Here, 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 here. Okay. And then... Okay, now actually I do need to kill this guy. This guy will follow you in the entire room if you don't kill him. And his attack pattern sucks. If you don't kill him, he'll follow you all the way to the end of the room. Alright, I'll kill you here, I guess. He does contact damage, too. Okay. Ah, here it is. Give the mirrored mask of dolphins? Yes. Or dolphos? Oh, there must be a third mask. Alright. Now what? Wait, how do I go? I want to go down. No, let me go. Let me jump. Let me jump. Let me jump. Why would it let me jump? You can literally jump that. I promise you, if you just use your legs, you can jump into that door. I'm trying to move and it won't let me move. What is this? Alright, fine. Where is this gonna take me? Where am I going? Alright, I can go down or I can go left. Ooh, okay, we have a warp. I like the design here. I wonder what the symbolism is. You have the hand with the 5 fingers, each one with like a person on it. I wonder what the symbolism here is. There's probably some kind of lore behind it. Oh no. Oh no, not these guys. Oh no. Oh god. I want to do a down attack, but if I do that, I might there might be spikes on the bottom, and I've never seen this room before, so I don't know if there's spikes. Ouch. Ow! Oh, there is spikes. There are spikes. There are spikes. You also can't, like, you can't look down very far. Yeah, I would not have been able to see it no matter what. Oh my goodness. I guess I'll heal. All right. You're gonna hydrate yourself? Oh, thank you for reminding me. I also need to hydrate. All right, this is a platform. Gotta be extra safe because we don't know what to expect. Oh, this is a shortcut back down here. Ooh, okay. And then I can also wait. Can I just keep going right here? Ah, okay. I'm gonna try to just keep running through that room. Oh, I get it. I get it. Oh my god, okay. I get it. I get it, I get it, I get it. Check this out. Oops. You bring the elevator down, and then you jump. I'm a genius. I'm such a genius. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make that jump. Or no, I can do it from here, yeah. So... Oh, I think I have to do it like this. Alright, then we heal. Now check this out. There should be no elevator. Yes, there's no elevator. Now I can go down here. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? I know there's a door down there. There's a door down there. I saw it. This is some BS. This is some BS, dude. Did you seriously jump to your death for no reason? There was a reason. Look. Look. There's a door here. There's a door right there, but it won't let me move. Like if I go up, if I go up, I'm pushing all the buttons and it won't let me move. It won't let me go to those doors. And that's the reason why I brought the elevator down, went all the way around, and then jumped down, and then it killed me. It killed me because I tried to get to the door. You need a relic for that? Bruh. Yo, Super Steve. Oh, I almost fell off. Oh, I need to be careful here. Have I been here yet? No, I haven't. Super Stevio, how are you doing? How are you? Oh, okay. Maybe a little bit cautious here. Wait, how am I gonna do this? No! Okay, how am I gonna do this? There's not enough space here. Fighting here seems scary. Ah! Ah! The last thing I need is for this guy to knock me off the platform with this knockback. Ah! Okay. Oh, okay. Safe. Safe. All right. Oh, that's so scary, dude. Dude, I have a feeling if that guy would have hit me, he would have knocked me clean off the platform, dude. All right. All right, here. You could have just tanked the damage and moved on. No, if he hit me, this is a boss fight. If he hit me, you take knockback. And the knockback in this game is worse than in Hollow Knight. When you take knockback, you don't get to move until after you land. So when you take knockback, you get knocked back, you have to land on the ground, go through the animation of standing up, and during the animation of standing up, you can get hit again. And if that happens when you're next to a ledge, you just die. You just fall off the edge. Let's see. Many games have less knockback than Hollow Knight. In Hollow Knight, you barely get sent backwards. Hollow Knight does not have much knockback at all, no. It has like barely any knockback. This game, like I said, it's not like Hollow Knight. It's incredible knockback, and I feel like a lot of games have like no knockback. So like I don't know. Most games I've played though have like Mega Man Zero has worse knockback than Hollow Knight. Because in Hollow Knight, when you get knocked back, you can actually move in the air. But in Mega Man Zero, Mega Man Zero is actually a lot like this game. When you get hit, when you get knocked back, you have to wait until you land before you can move again. All right, so this is a boss fight, clearly. Let's see what kind of boss we're dealing with. Oh, it's not a boss. Oh, it is a boss because it's this guy. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Oh my god. Ouch. Heal. Heal. Ouch! Ouch! Oh, this is rough because how am I supposed to deal with both of these guys at the same time? Ah! Oh my god! There's three of them. Oh, man! Wow, do I have something to deal with that? Maybe this, I think. This could probably help. Oh, I just hope that I have the magic for it. Oh my god, dude. That's so rude that they would put that platform so that it's just too far for you to jump to. By less knockback, you mean more? Oh yeah, more knockback. That makes more sense. Yeah, I feel like most games have more knockback. That's why I feel like it's weird that they have. Oh my god, I almost fell. They have a charm in Hollow Knight that allows you to have no knockback. Please. No. No! Okay, it's okay. It's okay if that hits me because I don't take knockback from that. Whew, okay. You know, dying is not the worst thing in the world here, I guess, because you do have a checkpoint pretty close by. Alright, let me see here. Alright, it's just this guy. I shouldn't die to this guy. Ow! Okay, that was bad. What? Heal. Alright. I don't understand. Okay. I think you have to hit him from the back. I think that's the way he works. Whoa! I got too close. What the heck? I don't understand why that didn't work. You're supposed to get comboed. Who? Alright, GG. Whoo! Whoo! Alright. Man, that was scary. When you have that guy on top of the on top. Am I stuck? Can I not do anything here? I did all of this just for me to be trapped. I can't move through. What was the point? That was pointless. Ow! He respawned, dude. I do not want to fight that guy again. That guy's like a little mini boss, dude. Also, I like how this enemy is just straight up and like, you can't even touch this guy. He's too high for me to hit with the sword. What? Okay. That's my bad. That's my bad. I wasn't looking on the screen. I looked away. I looked away, but I was holding left. You know what's more pointless? A circle. True. True. Okay, I think I can go down and go to the right. So I guess here, if we go down, we can move to the right, I think. I think we can move down and to the right. If I make it to another save area, is this new territory? It is. Okay. If I make it to a save point, I think we're gonna play some Mario Tennis. Oh. Oh, this is just the one guy. Can you just be vulnerable, please? Oh, thank you. Alright. Now I just have you to deal with. That attack is very, very, very cheap if he decides to do that when you need to jump. Because it's very hard to jump over it. And you can't, by the way, this guy, you can't dash through this guy. That's another thing. If I could dash through this guy actually would be a lot easier, but the only way that you can dodge his attack is by jumping over him. I don't understand why he takes no damage sometimes. Like right there, he just decides to take no damage sometimes when you hit him. it is. Whew. Clashing, you think? I don't know. I'm literally behind him, so I don't think it's that. I don't think it's clashing. Because typically with clashing, you'd expect the weapon to be in the way, but in all of those cases, I'm literally behind him, and his weapon's not there. Okay, I guess we could try to go down? Oh wait, no, this is up. No, hold on, I need to go down. So was this pointless? I went to the right, that's a dead end, because it's blocked. I went right here, this is blocked. Can I go up here? His weapon's pretty big and he's swinging it all around him. I'd have to take a closer look, maybe. Could take a closer look and see just what's going on. Probably I'm about to die soon because I don't have any health, but let's see. Oh yeah, this is an unexplored area. Look at that. Just like a Metroidvania just like a Metroidvania to give you these to give you all of these options. I think I'm gonna take a quick save. When I said until we get a save, what I meant was a new save. This is an old save point. I just need it for the heal. I mean, the point is we beat him, so whatever the case, it's not really an issue if he dies anyway. That's all that matters. Alright, that's cheating. Yeah, we're just gonna heal off. Okay. Maybe I don't even have to deal with that guy. What? What was that? Excuse me, I'm pressing slash. I pressed slash like twice there and it didn't let me slash. There's some like odd quirks, like the game doesn't always let you slash. And I don't fully understand what the game wants. Like I don't really understand what causes you to not slash. I don't really know understand what the rules are. I think the rules are probably consistent, but I don't think the game ever really tells you. But like there's certain actions you're not allowed to do on top of other actions, and I haven't been able to really figure out what those are, exactly what all of them are. I do not know what I did. I actually don't know what I did. It is a mystery. I genuinely have no clue. Oh, did it open up an area above? The game did not really make it clear to me, like, what happened. Alright. Gate for the room above me. I can only assume that's the case, but the room above this one is the boss arena. I think. Ooh, okay, wow. He hit me during the landing animation. That's another thing. There's a landing animation. So if you whenever you land, you have end lag too. Everything in this game has end lag. It's a very, 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 very slow game. So you have to play like much safer than you would in like Hollow Knight. I don't need to kill this guy, but I'm going to. All right, let's see if I can go up. So this is the room that was above where we just were. Okay, it did open up this gate. Oh wait, what? I stand corrected. Apparently this room is above this one. For some reason I thought this room was above this room. I don't know, man. Oh my god, I have to fight another one of these guys? Alright, hold on. Let me change my... Oh wait, I got the relic already. Alright. Oh, it's just two of these guys. Alright, that's fine. Oh my god, please. Let me do the attack I am clearly telling you I want to do. Thank you. Maybe this is why games have yellow paint? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It didn't really... the thing is that the gate was literally off screen. From here, I literally cannot see the platform that I was standing on below me. And from down there, above, you probably can only see like the very, very bottom of this gate, right? So when I did that, it probably opened the gate, but I didn't notice that there was a gate there to begin with. So like, and there's no way to check, because if I jump up, I can't see that this gate has been opened, right? I just see a hallway, and I'm like, was that always open, or did I just open it? I would have no idea. So, it was on screen. I'm pretty sure I can debunk that right now. I promise you, you cannot see the top of this gate head right here. I promise you, if I go down there, you won't be able to see the top of this gate. You'll just see an empty hallway. I'm pretty sure. I'll go check. I could be wrong, but let's see. Oops, I'm going up. Hold on. You bet all your channel points? Don't bet all your channel points. You're gonna lose. You're gonna lose. Because if I could have seen it, I would have seen it. So let's go here. Let's see if we can't see the top of the gate. Remember, what we're looking for is the top of the gate. When I go down, I don't want to just see an empty hallway above me. I want to see the top of the gate. In fact, I'm going to take a screenshot so I can show you what I'm talking about. What we want to see is the top of this gate. We want to see this pillar up here. That needs to be visible for it to be clear that the gate was opened. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, and that's gonna be really funny. And I'll make a YouTube short about it. I'm pretty sure I'm right though. Let's see. Oh my god, I have to climb through this again. Here. Up, up, up. Up, 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 up. Up, up, up. Alright. And from here, no, you cannot see it. You can't see the gate from this position. Even if I jump? Okay, if I hold up and jump, I can see the top of the gate. If I hold up and jump, which I didn't do. So there you go. If I hold up on the camera stick and jump up, then I can see the gate. But from here, which is what I was looking for, and I glanced up, you can't tell that there was a gate there. But I guess I should have jumped up with the camera up. This is the only way I would have ever been able to know that there was a gate up there, unfortunately. You could see the gate move up only if you knew there was a gate to begin with. Because I came here, I hit this, right? I was chatting, and then I was like, okay, so what did that do? And I didn't see, and then I looked up, and I didn't see a gate. So there's no way you could have possibly known. There's no way you could have possibly known that it was there. It also didn't scroll up to show you that that happened either. So that's kind of, you know, the issue with that. But yeah, they needed to make it so that the gate is clearly visible from down there. When you hit the letter, it literally moved. I know, I said that. I know I said that. But that's not the issue. The issue is you can't see the gate. You can't see the top of the gate. You can't know that the gate was there after you've hit it, which is what I was trying to figure out. So like I said before, there's no way to know the gate is there. So I was right. Unfortunately, there is a way to see it. It's just I didn't hold the camera up to look at it. But from what I saw, I had every right to not know that it was there. But yeah, I need to remember I can hold up and jump, and then you can see stuff. Uh-oh. Ooh. I don't like this. I don't like this! Oh, it does give me knockback. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna kill you. There you go. Did you need the game to hold your hand and pan up to it? Well, yeah, if it's off screen. It's off screen. It's kind of I don't really, even though you can jump and hold the camera up, that's kind of awkward to do because the camera stick is here. I just want to show you the controller here. So the reason why I had to take issue with that is the camera stick is this stick right here, and the jump button is the B button, right? So in order to see that it was there, you have to hold up on this and press B with the same hand. And that is a thing that I'm used to doing. There are a lot of games where I do that. Basically, you have to do the claw grip. And I do this. This is a thing that I am used to doing. You do a claw grip where you hold this and you press B with your index finger. And I am used to doing this, but most people I don't think are doing that, right? So it's a very awkward thing to expect the player to do in order to see the top of the gate if they missed that the gate opened. Like, that's just not very, very good design, in my opinion. So you really need to show like that the gate opened, and I would even make it a cutscene that you have to press a button for to get out of it, just to make it clear what gate you just opened, because otherwise there's no way to know, right? So that's kind of the issue that I take with it. Oops. Hold on, I'm gonna heal real quick. I think I'm about to die here. No! Okay. Hold on. Alright. Ooh. Okay, here. Alright. Alright. Now, there's a gate above us. Which room is this? Okay, this is the gate all the way over there. Alright, so I know which gate this is. Alright. And by the way, look, this is good game design, alright? They designed this well. Notice how here, I can clearly see the top of the gate. So even if I missed that this was here, right? Also, there's no enemy in this room. I should mention, in the other room, there was an enemy that was shooting projectiles at me. So I was looking, I probably was doing a couple things. I was chatting with you guys, and I was also looking at the enemy that was shooting projectiles. I probably should have killed him first, but I left him alive. So that was one thing I was occupied with. But here is an example of good game design. The gate is right there. You can clearly see the top of the gate, and it's clearly visible. So after I hit this, I know exactly what gate I just opened. Wait, hold on. Wait, how do I get... Oh, I get it like this, I think. Well... Alright, well, rest in peace. Wow, that is a climb. 07, yeah. Yeah, falling in spikes, instant death. Very punishing. Don't hit me? Okay. Nice. Now I have to go all the way there to grab my, my shade, or not my shade, my, what you call it? My, what you call it? Alright. Oh, no, this is the, oh, what? Okay, I thought that this would take me up here. I was thinking, okay, I'm gonna go all the way up here and then all the way up here. No, no. These rooms are attached, but there's like a floor here. Would you say it was title card even? Even? Even, wait, title card, what title card? Title card. Anyway, so like, when I hit this, there's also an enemy over here shooting projectiles at me. So I hit this, I was probably watching this guy shooting projectiles. So I didn't notice the gate opening. And then the, what you call it? And I was also chatting. So that's why I didn't see it. And then up here, you can't even see the gate, yeah. So I mean, like, there's a lot of things in this room. This room is like counterintuitive. Everything in it is designed to make it impossible for you to know there's a gate up there. Like, literally, like, what? What? Did you see that? Hold on. Hold on. Did you see that? Look at this. What was that? What happened? What? What? You got standing animation cut by falling. Wait, hold on. That's funny. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my god. Ow! I got the end lag, dude. Alright. I guess, yeah, let's go ahead and get our health back, I guess. Because you fulfilled the requirements of cliffhang, I'm not exactly sure how that happened, but that was really funny. I doubt that's useful in any situation, but that was really funny. Okay, I guess we have to go up left and then up left again. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. I guess I'll just take that damage because there's not really much I can do. I'd have to play slowly to not take damage there. You can't, by the way, if you're wondering, because you probably saw me dash and jump over that every time I climb that ladder until then. You can't buffer inputs. You can't buffer inputs in this game. Well, there are certain actions where you're not allowed to buffer inputs, and getting up from a ladder is one of those cases. So every time I get up from a ladder, if I want to dash or jump immediately after, I actually have to time my my jump right when I get to the top. Alright, here we go. Did you just say slowly? Did I say slowly? Did I? I don't know if I did. Oh! And jump! Okay. I wonder where this is taking me. I wonder if I'm gonna get to another boss. The silence is deafening. Okay, don't hold right. Don't hold right. Do you want a progress check on how close you are to the 50,000 redeem? Yeah, how close are you? Ouch. Ooh, you're close. Oh! Okay, there we go. You are very close. I forget what game you're gonna redeem. What's this? Oh, I did all of that for this? What? Okay. Guess I'll do that. And I guess I'll use this too. And this. Alright. Huh. Do you want to say it or be surprised? I think I'd rather be surprised. I want to test this out, actually. Oh my god, I almost fell again. You feel like Slol is never gonna get locked in? Because he's gonna be in the middle of one and bam, 2 more game redeems? If I start getting bogged down by game redeems, which I kind of already am, I might increase the price of it because it's kind of happening a little, if it's happening too frequently. But so far, I think it's okay. I mean, 50,000 points is a lot. I think the only reason there was a lot of them is because a lot of people had been building up channel points for a while. So I think that's gonna die down soon. We might even be able to make it cheaper if I ever am able to catch up with all the games that I need to play. If I ever catch up with all the games that I need to play, then we can bring the price down. But currently, it's a bit rough. How many games is that? Well, we need to finish Xenoblade, which is not a redeem, but it's a game that I put on the back burner because of other games that I've been playing. We need to play Lockpick, which was a game that I think Bali redeemed, if I remember correctly, and then you finished Lennon. Yeah, we finished Lennon. Doll, we did not finish Doll. We still need to do the extra stage in Little Doll Queen. So we still need to do that for Aloe. We also need to do the extra stage for the Apple Toho game. We haven't done that one either. I forget who redeemed that one. But yeah, there's quite a few games that we need to catch up on. But yeah, if I keep getting bogged down by games, the price might go up. And if I am ever able to catch up, then I'll bring the price down. But currently, yeah, it's gonna stay where it is. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where I'm going, actually. You should write down a list so you can knock things out. I have a game list. I think it should be here. Let me check here. It should be in my bio somewhere. Channel. Yeah, currently I am playing... Oh, not all of these are here. I need to finish Metroid Prime 4. I need to finish I Want a Lockpick. I'm trying to finish Blasphemous. I need to finish Xenoblade X. Tears of the Kingdom, I can probably take that off. I don't think I'm gonna make that a full playthrough. I think I'm just gonna play that on my own time with occasional streams. There's a couple games I need to add. Like, I need to add Little Doll Queen. Oh, Fantastic Danmaku Festival. I have to play Fantastic Danmaku Festival too. So yeah, there's that as well. So yeah, not necessarily a schedule. Yeah, oh man, it's hard. It's hard to figure out exactly when, cause like I'm still doing Hollow Knight every Sunday. Once Hollow Knight's finished, we'll probably, cause here's the other thing is like today, cause a lot of those are shmups, right? So like, I only want to play shmups on one day of the week out of the 3 days that I stream. So, like, the shmups are going to take a while, right? I kind of want to finish Wily Beast the Weakest Creature, and then we'll go back and we'll finish Little Doll Queen, and we'll finish the Apple game as well. And then that leaves us with one other day. So, you know. all of the people redeeming shmups have extended the amount of time it's taking for me to finish all of the Toho games. But you know, I do like the like the fan-made Toho games though. They're pretty fun. But yeah, it is slowing down my progress. Let's see here. Oh, we can go up here. We can't. We can go up here. I might add in the rules that we can't add any more shmups because I have too many. There's 3 fan-made shmups I need to do. I have to do Fantastic Danmaku Festival, and I actually have to do Fantastic Danmaku Festival 1 and 2, as well as probably 3 because I'm probably gonna want to play that one because that's the newest one, even though that one didn't get redeemed. But I need to play Fantastic Danmaku Festival 1 and 2. I need to finish Little Dollar Queen Extra, and I need to finish the Apple Game Extra. So that's 4 shmups that I need to do, and I think we're good on shmups. So I think, yeah, we'll probably I'll add a rule that says you can't redeem a shmup because we have too many of them. Hall of the Dawning. What is this? You've acquired Quicksilver. Oh, I'm supposed to take this Quicksilver to somebody, right? Ah, frick. There was an NPC that wanted the Quicksilver. I don't remember where they are. I think it's for an upgrade. Oh man, your game won't be a shmup? Well, that's good. That's good. Okay, there's gotta be a place. I think he was all the way to the left side of somewhere. Like here or something. Well, I think we made a good amount of progress. Let me get to a save area. There's no enemies here, so I'm good to dash. Alright. Alright, let's play some Mario Tennis Fever. Oh, by the way, I just want to point this out. You want to know why I haven't been able to record videos on the Hollow Knight on my Switch? You want to know why I couldn't clip anything on the Switch in Hollow Knight? You want to know why? It's because I didn't get the Nintendo Switch 2 edition. I was going on the eShop. You'll notice that I purchased Silk Song. Alright, so I actually bought Silk Song. But while I was there, I noticed that Hollow Knight had was listed twice. I bought the Switch 1 version. And the Switch 1 version doesn't let you clip the game. Yup! The entire time I was complaining that I couldn't clip anything from Hollow Knight. It turns out it's because I didn't get the Switch 2 version. So I have the Switch 2 version now. It was free. If you have the Switch 1 version, you can upgrade it to the Switch 2 version for free. So luckily I didn't have to pay any extra money to get the Switch 2 version. But that is kind of silly that this entire time I was playing the Switch 1 version and I couldn't clip it. And I was complaining. I was like, why can't I clip anything? Why can't I do this? Why? What is happening here? And it turns out that I had the wrong version. All right. Well, Mario Tennis Fever. Yes, we are playing Mario Tennis Fever now. You see you got Pokemon Shield? What star did you choose and did you beat the game? I did beat the game. This is actually one of my favorite Pokemon games. It's actually one of my favorite Pokemon games. I actually really like this. I cannot say the same for Pokemon Violet. I didn't even finish Violet. I used, for Pokemon Shield, I used Grookey, and Rillaboom was my starter. So, yeah. I did not like Pokemon Violet. I think it's trash. I think it's really it's really sad. I don't know. I you know. Have you tried any of the Scarlet Violet glitches? No, I haven't. If you want, I could replay them, because what I wanted to do is I wanted to play them on stream. But yeah, my opinion, Pokemon Shield is really goated. I think Gen 8 was great. And then Pokemon Violet Gen 9 is about as dumb as Cherno. So, you know, that's my opinion of these two Pokemon games. I am very excited for Pokemon Waves, though. I am very, very, very excited about Pokemon Waves. You already got too many games you complain about having to get through? Yeah, I also was thinking about playing Okami. Well, I've been playing Okami in my own time, but yeah. Let's do some Tennis Fever. Yeah, I haven't had an opportunity to just kind of relax and just play a whatever game in a while. I wouldn't mind playing Pokemon Shield. I really wouldn't. Alright. So I've been saving Pokemon Tennis Fevers. I've been saving Mario Tennis Fevers for swing mode. I don't really drive with motion controls. I like using my controller. I think I want to do some ranked matches, because I actually haven't done ranked at all. I actually wanted to save ranked for when I had an opportunity to stream. So, and I wanted to see, what I wanted to do is I wanted to capture my experience with ranked and see how far I can get in ranked. So you have the camera and the space for it to work. I don't know if you can tell, but the my space is actually a little bit more limited than you might expect. I have the piano in front of me and the bed here. Like, I could move the bench and maybe get a little bit of room, but I don't know. Is Boo good in this game like Tennis Aces? I haven't done ranked, so I don't know. I wouldn't be able to tell you who. I don't know I really don't know what the meta is. But what I can tell you is I use Paratroopa. I've used Paratroopa ever since Mario Power Tennis, and I am sticking with Paratroopa to the bitter end. I think Paratroopa is actually much better in this game than he was in Aces, so that's good. Boo, I think, is pretty good. Again, my opinion doesn't mean much because I don't know what the meta is, but Boo feels really good. Although I think Boo is outclassed maybe by Blooper and definitely by Rosalina. I think Rosalina is really strong. So like, look at Rosalina's stats, and then look at Boo's, like anyone else's stats. Like, Rosalina's stats, every single one of them is above average. And I want you to compare that to like someone like Mario. Okay? This is Mario. Mario is supposed to be an all-around character, and he has above average speed, above average power, above average control, but his spin is a little bit low. Rosalina has it all, but the spin is also like literally everything about Rosalina is like it's basically like using Mario, but you have spin. Like there's like literally no reason to use Mario when you can use Rosalina. So how is Rosalina the all-arounder? She's not. She's a tricky character. It doesn't say all-around for. That's the weird part, right? But she has no weaknesses. Like, every single stat is good. It's not the best, but they're all good. So it's kind of like, I don't know. Like, I feel like Rosalina, of all the tricky characters, I think Rosalina might be the best one. I'd be very surprised if she's not. Like if you compare it to Boo, if you compare it to Blooper or Kamek, right? Like, the thing is, Boo has more spin, but Boo has less control, and the balls move slower because Boo has less power. So, yeah, you get more spin, but those balls move slower, and you also can't hit the edges of the court as easily. Whereas with Rosalina, you can hit the edges of the court. So, you know, but I don't think Boo is bad. I just think Boo is outclassed by Rosalina. Same goes for Blooper. I think Blooper is, you know, Blooper has higher spin, but the power is just not there, right? It's his balls move even slower than Boo's. You know, so again, I feel like they just get outclassed by Rosalina. Boo does have max spin, that is true. Can you go through each character and linger on them for like 3 seconds? Sure. Alright. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm assuming you're taking a screenshot of every single one of these. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is Peach. This is Daisy. So, like, alright, so Mario and Luigi are like, in fact, I'll even talk about them a little bit, because I have played through them, played a little bit with them. Mario's alright. He's like, you know, all around. Again, I don't know why you would use Mario if instead of Rosalina, because Rosalina is literally just Mario, but better. So, it's kind of weird. Luigi has a gimmick to him. So his gimmick is that his slices are stronger. And, I don't think that makes much of a difference. I feel like Luigi is a lot like Mario. And there's another character in this game who I think might be the best character in the game, who also has really strong slices. So, I don't think... I would rather have really strong top spins than over the slices, because I don't think you need your slices to be strong. Also, those slices don't have a lot of curve to them, so, you know. Peach, I'm gonna be real with you. I feel like a lot of the technique characters are not as strong in this game, with the exception of Paratroopa. We'll get to Paratroopa in a minute. The reason why I feel like technique is not so strong in this game is because in this game, no matter what character you choose, you can angle your shots at the net at like strong angles. You do not need to be a technique character in this game to get strong angles up at the net, and because of that, the value of technique characters goes down a little bit. That play is really strong, I think. So that's one thing I will say about technique in this game. I think the playing at the net is really strong. Everyone can hit the net? Yes, everyone. Everyone. You don't have to be a technique character to hit the net. So like, let me show you. I'll use like, let's see here. I'll use like Toad. And I don't know, we'll just go into a game here, I'll show you. So Toad is a speed character, and like Toad should not be able to get away with this. Now, I'm gonna hope that the computer, like, just lets me get a free shot, but I'll show you. Okay, he hit the lob. If they hit the lob, then I won't be able to do it. So you... Oh, I missed.
1-0.
He's not letting me do it because he's a jerk. I wouldn't, you know, I just want to demonstrate something, and it's like, okay, let me demonstrate it.
1-all.
Or you can suck so bad at the game that you lose to me lobbing the ball. That also works. Alright, let me... Okay, hold on. There. So I just demonstrated it right there. So that right there is the thing. Now, obviously, you're not gonna just sit at the net and be a dumb person about it. I just wanted to. I was hoping that the CPU on intermediate wouldn't be annoying about it, because I just wanted to go up to the net and show it to you. But of course, I guess even on intermediate, it knows to lob it over my head. But net play is really strong and you can do that with every character. You don't have to be a technique character to do that. You could do that in Aces. You could not do that with every character in Aces, no. All of the technical characters could do it, and then occasionally you would have another character that can do it. One of the characters that can do it here in Fever, but not in Aces, is Donkey Kong. And it's actually like a really... it's one of the reasons why I think Donkey Kong is gonna be probably really strong. But Donkey Kong couldn't do that in Aces, but he can do it here. Anyway, technique characters can still hit at the net, but the game does not want you to hit the net. Like the game doesn't want you to hit the net. There's this weird thing where, like, even with technique characters, hitting the net is really hard to do. You have to, like, it's really, really difficult to do. You have to, like, hit a slice, like, when the ball is, like, bouncing or something like that. And I don't think it's very useful in this game either, because most people are going to be playing at the net anyway. But, or at least they're going to be playing close to the net. They'll be able to recover. But yeah, technique characters are not as I don't think they're as useful here, because everybody can get strong angles. By the way, that angle I got, you can get it even stronger than that. By the way, that was not even the strongest angle that I could get. So, Daisy I think is good. I think Daisy is good. Her gimmick is that she has a really strong top spin. I think top spins are really strong in this game. So, I think Daisy is really good. Rosalina, we already talked about Rosalina. I think Rosalina's strong. Her lobs are really crazy. They have like an insane amount of curve on them, and they go really high. So, on top of the fact that she has like above average stats in every single category, she also has that really crazy lob as well. So I really do feel like Rosalina might be one of the best characters in the game. Then you have Pauline. I think Pauline is bad. I think Pauline is bad. She's speedy, but I think that there are better speedy characters. I think Koopa's better. In fact, Koopa is literally the same, but with better stats and has strong drop shots. So, yeah. Yeah, Koopa's not, Pauline, here's what Coop Troops was to you in Aces. Pauline is basically, Pauline is a faster Koopa. Pauline is a faster Koopa, but you sacrifice power and you sacrifice spin. And, I don't know, I feel like you get more value out of losing that speed, but getting more spin and more power on top of having fast drop shots. Which, by the way, that's the gimmick, is that your drop shots charge faster than usual with Koopa, and yeah, that's really strong. So I actually think Koopa's one of the best characters in the game. I don't think Koopa is as good as Rosalina, but I think Koopa is one of the best characters in the game. Yoshi Koopa Troops and Paratrooper were haters of your playstyle because of the delay they had after running to the ball in your memory. The delay they had on running the ball. I didn't play much of Aces. I didn't like how slow Aces was, but I'm not sure. Why does autocorrect keep making you say Koopa Troops instead of Koopa Troopa? I don't know. What did you do to have them running to the ball? The delay they had after running to the ball. You mean like hitting to the edges of the court, or like? Yeah, I feel like I should mention, like, I don't know. We'll talk more about it's the getting out of shell animation. Oh, yeah. So Paratroopa doesn't have that, but Koopa still has that a little bit, but I think it's not as bad. So. I feel like Koopa hits pretty fast, pretty fast out of the shell. But I think Koopa is one of the best characters in the game. Same with Rosalina, but I think Rosalina's better. Yoshi, I think, is outclassed by Koopa Troopa. In my opinion, I think Yoshi's outclassed. You do not need that extra speed. You do not need that extra speed. You just don't. And having a fast drop shot charge is better than having that extra speed. So, yeah. Also, I should mention, speed is not like if you have a character with low speed, there's a fever racket you can use to mitigate that. So it's not the most important stat. I would say that as long as you have 3 bars of speed, you're fine. Anybody with less than 3 bars of speed might struggle a little bit, but they might be able to make up for it in other areas. But I think you need at least 3. If you have 3 bars of speed, you're gonna be able to recover any ball. It's just a matter of if you're playing properly. So anything more than 3 speed is nice, but not necessary. Luma? I don't know. Luma could be really strong. But I don't know. I tried playing with Luma, and I suck with Luma. Luma's gimmick is that if you hit the ball at the moment that it bounces, it has like double speed or something. It says it right here. You get a really strong, hit if you hit it right when it bounces. So, and it is a really strong hit. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if you can hit the ball right when it bounces with Luma, it's strong. It's really strong. And another thing about it is usually when you hit the ball right as it bounces, it has a tendency to go out of bounds. That doesn't happen with Luma. So, would you weight the stats in order of importance as spin, power, control, and speed? You need speed. I'm gonna say that speed is like probably the most important stat as long as you have 3 or more. So like bare minimum you want you to have 3 bars of speed. Past that it's kind of not necessary. So it's kind of weird, right? Like you really need to have the speed to be able to reach balls. Or you need to have some kind of compensation for it. I think there's another character here, but I think they're fast too. Here. Are they? I never looked at their stats. No, they're fast too. Okay. We'll get to Wiggler in a moment. I think they're also one of the best characters in the game. But, you need at least 3 speed. So that's important. But beyond 3 speed, not necessary. Power, and after that, I would say power, control, and spin, power would be the next stat I would look at. Because you definitely want to have power. I know that's gonna be funny because Power Troopa doesn't have the power, but it's okay. It's okay. Paratrooper makes up for it in another way. But I would say power is the next important stat because having shots that go really fast is really good. Control and spin, I feel like are interchangeable, right? So like, I don't know. I feel like if you have spin, you like, I don't know. Which one do I don't know. They're both good. You don't want to have you don't want both to be bad. If you have bad control and bad spin, I don't think that's good. But if you have one or the other, then it's okay, I think. So like Luma has control but not as good spin. I think that's fine. Also, Luma makes up for it for the gimmick that Luma has. We can speedrun through the next characters. Okay. Toadette is technical. I think that she's bad. She doesn't have speed. She's slow. So, she doesn't have speed and she doesn't have power. I don't think I really need to talk about her much more than that. Toad I think is bad. Again, I feel like Toad gets outclassed by Koopa Troopa. Again, you do not need 5 bars of speed. Nothing more to say. Waluigi... Waluigi is okay. I think Waluigi's mid. I don't think he's bad, but he's... Well, no, I think he's bad. Never mind. I just look at... I mean, here's the thing. He has low speed, but the thing is he's so big... Like, he can hit the ball anyway, so he's one of those cases where the low speed doesn't matter as much, right? So, it's one of those exceptions to the speed, so it's kind of weird. But even so, like, look at the control and the spin together, it's like, I'm not too sold on it. I think Waluigi is mid, personally. I think he's mid. They killed your boy, Waluigi? Yeah. Wario is bad. Wario's bad. He's slow. Well, he's not actually that slow, but he's again, I would really like to see him get a little bit of a speed buff, but he's all power and he has a really strong top spin. It might be unfair to say he's bad. I think, actually, you know what? I'm gonna say he's no, I think he's bad. I don't know. It's hard to defend him because he doesn't have the control or the spin. So I don't know. There are other characters that have strong top spins. Like I think Daisy is better if you want strong top spins. Even though Daisy doesn't have the power, Daisy has strong top spins, and even though Wario can charge up the top spins fast, I don't think that's enough to save him. What's funny is I actually think Baby Wario is better. I think Baby Wario is better than regular Wario, which is really funny. But we'll talk about that in a minute. Bowser. Man, I think, see, if you want a really powerful top spin shot, I think Bowser is better than Wario. But the problem, again, is you just don't... he's slower, so it's kind of hard. I think Bowser is mid, too, as well. Bowser Jr. is good. I think Bowser Jr., Boo, and Blooper are all good. The problem is I think they all get outclassed by Rosalina. That's the only issue. But Bowser Jr. is good, and if you really, really want that top spin curve, Bowser Jr. is a really good choice. I think that Bowser Jr. Honestly is the closest thing to competing with Rosalina, but I think Rosalina is still better. So yeah. I think Bowser Jr. is good. Donkey Kong, I think, is the best character in the game. It's either Donkey Kong or Rosalina, I think. Donkey Kong has speed and power and control. He has like 2 stats that are really strong. The thing that I think makes him strong is he has more than 3 bars of speed, so he has more than enough speed to catch things. And when you take Donkey Kong up to the net, he can actually reach balls that are lobbed to the back of the court. So you find it interesting how they decided not to balance the characters by giving them same amount of stat points to move, but instead gave clear signs of favoritism. I think that Donkey Kong is the best character in the game. I don't know if he's better than Rosalina, or if Rosalina is better than Donkey Kong, but my gut tells me that Donkey Kong is better. My gut tells me Donkey Kong is better. Because of the fact that, I mean, like I said before, if you have more than 3 speed, you have more than enough speed to do everything you need to in the game. 3 bars of speed is enough to catch lobs that hit the back of the court if you're at the net. So he has more than enough speed to catch balls if you lob them over his head at the net. So he can literally just sit at the net, and you can't score free points by lobbing it over him. And when he's at the net, let me tell you, Donkey Kong at the net with 5 power and a strong slice is a combination that I think should not exist. I don't think that's a combination that should be allowed to exist. And on top of that, his control makes it so that when he's at the net, his angled shots are really strong. So he can get really strong angles with that 5 power, and it's just... I really do feel like if there is a best character in the game, I think Donkey Kong might be it. If not that, then it would maybe be Rosalina. To be fair, they did the same with the rackets and story mode aces. I think it's more... When I start talking about the rackets, it's going to be really funny. So... but yeah, that's my opinion. We already talked about Boo. I think Boo is good, but I think Boo is outclassed by Bowser Jr. and Rosalina. Shy Guy is okay, but again, he doesn't have 3 speed, so he can't sit at the net comfortably. If he sits at the net, a lob might be able to score a point on him, so that docks points from him. See, that's the reason why I say 3 speed is necessary, because you want to have the ability to sit at the net. Yeah, this guy... I don't know. His gimmick is that his top spin shots can land on the line. And that is what I think saves him. Like, if it weren't for that, I would probably say he's trash. But because he can land his top spins on the edge of the court, I think that brings him to like mid. I think he's mid. Koopa, I already said I think Koopa's one of the best characters in the game. Seems like the game revolves around frontline playing instead of the stats for the most part. Yeah, it's a lot of frontline. It's a lot of frontline play. So if you can get to the front line and get an angled shot, you just, in a lot of cases, you just win. And a lot of what you're trying to do is you're trying to set it up so that you can be at the net and not get like super punished for it. And if you have more than 3 speed, then you are capable of reaching balls that are lobbed to the back of the court, even if you're sitting at the net. And that's the reason why I'd say that you need at least 3 speed, which is why, like, you know, that's what hurts Shy Guy. If Shy Guy got 3 bars of speed, I think he could be one of the best characters in the game. But this hurts him because his ability to hold the net is not strong because of his speed. Paratroopa, I think, is one of the best characters in the game. he is the fastest technique character. And I know I said before that technique is not as important, and his power is not very strong, but he makes up for it with the control. The thing about Paratroopa is he on top of all of this, his gimmick is that he can do fast charge lobs. And the reason why fast charge lobs are really helpful is because it allows you, even though if you're using a character that can hold the net really well, a lob forces them away from the net. So being able to do a fast charge lob that hits the back line of the court is so useful, because it means that unless they have fever, which we'll talk about that in a minute, you can do a quick charge lob shot to get them off of the net, and then you can take the net. So that's actually like a really, really useful thing that Paratroopa has, is that when somebody's sitting at the net, as long as they don't have a fever shot ready, you can just do a quick charge lob and you can get them off the net. Other characters, sometimes it's hard to get a charged lob to get it over their head to get them away. But with Paratroopa, it's very easy to hit a lob and move them away from the net. And so that's very useful, and that's one of the reasons why I think Paratroopa is one of the best characters in the game. It's for that reason. He's the only character that can do a quick charge lob shot. So that's why I think he's one of the best. And I really love to see it, because I stick with my... Maybe I'm biased because I was going to use Paratroopa no matter what. Like, I used Paratroopa in Mario Power Tennis. I used Paratroopa in Mario Tennis 64, and I used Paratroopa in Mario Tennis Aces. Unfortunately, I think he sucked in Aces, and I think that's the reason why I stopped playing the game. But in this game, I think he's good. I think he's really good. You can talk about Fever and the other gimmicks this game has when you start the rank matches? Sure. Alright, so, Birdo! I think Birdo is kind of boring. I think Birdo is above average. I think I didn't really give a tier. I'm not really doing tiers here, am I? I wouldn't say that she's one of the best characters of the game, but I think she's better than mid. She's got the speed, she's got the power, or he's got the speed, he's got the power. And as far as control goes, like, the only thing that hurts is, like, yeah, the control and spin is bad, but he makes up for it with the flat charge charging quickly. So that's what I'll say about Birdo. I think he's above average. Chain Chomp is really hard to rank. I think Chain Chomp is either mid or trash, though. That's my gut. I think maybe I have skill issue and Chain Chomp is mid. Maybe I have skill issue and Chain Chomp is mid, but no spin. Yeah, he gets no spin. So his gimmick is that he doesn't take knockback. And let me tell you something. Knockback in this game is... I feel like it's stronger than it is in Aces. That might just... Maybe I just have skill issue. Or maybe I haven't played Mario Tennis games in a while and I'm not used to knockback. But knockback does feel strong. But I don't think the fact that he can't be knocked back is enough to make him a good character. I don't think it's that much of a... It's that much of an issue. So... I'm gonna say mid, assuming I have skill issue. So... Well, I'm gonna say mid, but I suck at using Chain Chomp. Also, he's just barely too slow to hold the net against some of the characters. Like, if I'm using Paratroopa, I can hit the back of the line with my lobs. Chain Chomp wouldn't be able to hold the net against Paratroopa. Chain Chomp wouldn't be able to hold the net against Rosalina either. So, that, you know. But against most characters, 2.5 speed is enough maybe be able to hold the net and still run back to hit the lobs for a lot of characters, but if you're fighting against Paratroopa, I think Paratroopa just eats you alive because you won't be able to return some of Paratroopa's lobs. Tennis Aces just wants you to actually care about topspin, slices, flats versus flats type flowcharts, and avoid knockback. Also timing for the zone and stuff. This is like that too, but there is more of a focus on holding the net. In this game, if you can hold, if you're at the net, you have an advantage. So, and it's like not close. Like, well, I won't say it's not close. There's a noticeable advantage if you're holding the net. So, that's what I'll say. That's what I'll say about this. Diddy Kong is mid. I think Diddy Kong is mid. Diddy Kong has fast slices, and those fast slices can save you from an aggressive player. And his stats are not bad. Like, his speed, he has maxed out speed, which again, I'm just gonna tell you right now, you don't need 5 speed. I would have rather sacrificed some speed to make the other stats a little bit higher, but Diddy Kong, I think is you know what, I won't even say he's mid. I think he's like above average. I think mid is downplaying him. I think he could be above average. I think he's pretty good. Then we have Spike. I think Spike is a really good character. I think he's like, I wouldn't say he's one of the best. Like, who had I said is the best? I said that Donkey Kong, Rosalina, Koopa, Paratroopa. I'll even say Bowser Jr. too. I think is also up there for best character. But the thing is Bowser Jr. gets outclassed by Rosalina. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Again, I don't know what the meta looks like, so I might be wrong. But those are the characters I think are the best in the game. I think Spike is not one of the best, but he's also like not mid, he's not above average. I think he's really good, but I think he gets outclassed by Donkey Kong is the thing. Like if you look at Spike and then you look at Donkey Kong, the difference between these two is that Donkey Kong has more control and more spin. And he has a very powerful slice. So Donkey Kong is literally Spike, but better. The description really glazing Spike. I think the thing with Spike is the thing you have to know that I have to note is that his racket is bigger. So his racket is bigger, which means that you have more leniency for hitting the ball. So the ball can be like there's a bigger area for your for Spike to be in, I think. John Croker, welcome. Can you join the game with SharePlay? Sure, I'm talking about my thoughts of each of the characters with Cool right now. But yeah, as soon as I'm done, we could do SharePlay. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you. All right. But yeah, I think Spike is good. I don't know what the meta looks like, but I think Spike is good. I just think that personally, if you're gonna use a character like Spike, I think you would rather use like Donkey Kong. So that's my thought. Because Donkey Kong is literally Spike but better, but he doesn't have like the big ass racket.
What did I miss?
My favorite character is Paratroopa. That's my favorite. So my favorite is Paratroopa. All right, let's keep going. Kamek, I think Kamek is... I don't really know. I'm gonna say Kamek is like mid. I don't think Kamek is as good as Bowser Jr. or Rosalina. I think if you want a tricky character, I actually forgot that Kamek existed. I think if you want a tricky character, I would literally want to use, like, literally anybody else. I would rather use Bowser Jr., I would rather use Boo, I would rather use Blooper, I would rather use Rosalina. I think that Kamek is kind of low if we're comparing it to other tricky characters. But that's a classic. Yeah, I've used Paratroopa since Power Tennis, and then I played Mario Tennis 64 after. So hello, Lord of Steel. Yeah, you missed me not seeing a gate moved, and then I crashed out because I got upset because I got salty because I didn't notice the gate moving. All right, so that's my thought on this. That's my thoughts on Kamek. PD Piranha is what do I think about PD? I think PD might be above average. Again, I don't know why you would use PD over like Donkey Kong. I feel like Donkey Kong is better than PD. Like, PD has, like... PD's big thing is that his flat shots, his flat serves are really, really, really strong when you get a nice on them. But, like... I don't think you're gonna get that much value out of that serve. You know what I mean? Like, Fever Play is just much stronger than your serve is ever gonna be. So I wouldn't sacrifice that over having Donkey Kong. So seems like the kind of character you'd pick to be the boss character gets your rug. Well, it says, yeah. I will say that PD's flat shots are really, really nasty. I will say that. But another thing is whenever I use PD Piranha, maybe I just have skill issue. Again, but whenever I use PD Piranha, I tend to hit out of bounds a lot. So, because flat shots are one of the least accurate shots that you have. Like, flat shots have a tendency to go out of bounds. That's the thing. So having a strong flat shot, like, don't believe me, these flat shots are really strong. But if you're not careful, it's really easy to hit out of bounds with PD Piranha. So I think I prefer Donkey Kong's strong slices over PD Piranha's flat shots. But maybe I have skill issue. I don't know. Maybe I have skill issue and secretly PD Piranha's the best character in the game. But I think PD Piranha is like above average. Piranha Plant. This stupid thing from Smash. Mid. The gimmick with this one is the balls don't really spin. It's a tricky character that doesn't have spin. Can you believe it? Like, look at that spin stat. The gimmick with this one is that the top spin, when it hits the ground, will bounce really high. And I don't know. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced with this. I think this is mid. Boom Boom is bad. I think Boom Boom is bad. Boom Boom's gimmick is that he can't move up and down. And that's bad because I think holding the net is really strong. So not being able to move up and down means you can't hold the net, and so you just lose. I think. If you're at the net, somebody lobs it over your head and you won't be able to return it. That's my thoughts. Blooper, I think is good. I just think Blooper is outclassed by Bowser Jr. and Rosalina. And I think Blooper and Boo are about the same. And then Dry Bowser. I'm gonna be real, I haven't really used Dry Bowser. But just looking at his stats, I want to say he's bad. Again, he has low speed, so I don't think he can hold the net very well. So, and he doesn't have control, and he doesn't have spin. But he does have the curving backhands, but I don't know. This is... I think he's trash. Dry Bones, I think, is okay, but not as good as other characters, I think. He's another tricky character, but I'm leaning more towards saying he's bad, because again, without the speed, you're not going to be able to hold the net. Backhands can be a pain to set up. See, that's the thing, right? Is like, your backhand is going to be weak. So I don't know why you would want that to be your strong suit. But I mean, I don't know. And it has to be a slice, too. It's not like all of your backhands are strong. It's your slice backhands are strong. So, I don't know. You have to always be mindful of, like, if you ever want to use it, you have to be like, alright, it's coming onto me on this side, so I'm going to use this. And, it has to be a slice to get out of it. I don't know. It's for the same reason I think Nabbit is trash. Goomba, I think, is mid. I think Goomba's mid, maybe above average, but a little bit outclassed by other characters, I think. Nabbit is bad. So the gimmick with Nabbit is that your backhands are trash and your forehands are really strong. So, which is already true for all of the characters to some degree, but with Nabbit, it's extreme. Like, it's really extreme. I just can't work with it. I don't think that you can play around it. Because if somebody just keeps hitting to your backhand, I just think, like, I feel like if somebody just keeps hitting to your backhand, you just lose, right? So that's the problem I see with Nabbit. Wiggler, I think, is one of the best characters in the game. He has speed and power, and he's a defensive character. So what's crazy, I think Wiggler is the only character that can really stall out the game, I think. Like, you have, like, Waluigi and Baby Waluigi. I don't know, I can't think of any other defensive characters. I think it's just those two and Wiggler. But, I feel like Wiggler is the only defensive character that works. So if you're looking for a top-tier defensive character, I think Wiggler is it. Wiggler, I think, can stall out the game for a really long time, and that allows you to really build up plays. Wiggler, I think, is the only one where, like, you don't even have to play at the net in order to be comfortable. So, like, you don't suffer too much, but you do have to be careful, because if you don't want the other opponent to be at the net, so you might want to take the net yourself for that reason. But, Wiggler can stall out the game really easily, because, I mean, he has insane reach, he has insane speed, and his power is also really strong. So that's the I feel like Wiggler is the only one that makes the defensive playstyle play out. I don't think I'm gonna like playing against anybody that plays Wiggler, because I just feel like it drags out the game. Considering how you played earlier with Toad, you can see why I'd struggle. I wasn't playing with Toad, okay? I was trying to demonstrate something. Baby Peach, I think Baby Peach is outclassed by Peach. It's literally just Peach, but worse. So, it's literally just Peach, but with less power. So, and possibly less reach. So, yeah, I think she exists for story purposes. And Peach I already thought was not that great. Baby Luigi, I think, is... By the way, I should mention that I don't think the strength of the characters matters nearly as much as the rackets. So, I think the rackets are a lot more important than the characters. Baby Luigi, I think, is just a weaker Luigi. and Baby Mario is also a weaker Mario. But Baby Wario, I think, is pretty good. Baby Wario, I think the main thing about Baby Wario is that he feels a little bit faster than Wario is. And I think that the speed showing 2.5 is deceptive. I think that Baby Wario has more speed than Wario does. That's my thinking. You sacrifice a little bit of power for a little bit of speed. Weight is kind of an invisible set. It might be that. It might be that. So I think Baby Wario is faster. Somehow, I think Baby Wario is faster than Wario. So you're sacrificing power for a little bit of speed, I think. And then Baby Waluigi, I think, is just, I mean, I don't know. Just use Wiggler. All right. All right. Now, as far as rackets go, I don't want to go through all of the rackets. I'll just tell you which racket I think is my favorite. I'll just go through them. Bad, good, okay. This one is either good or useless. It's weird, but I'm gonna say it's okay. It's a little inconsistent though. This one, bad, good. I think Ice Flower is probably better than Fire Flower. Star Racket, I think it's defensive. I think I have to say it's good. Tornado, I think, is about the same as Taifu. I think it's okay. I think I prefer this one over this one because it's more consistent. Bad, really good. Might be one of the best ones in my opinion, actually. But it can backfire on you if you're not careful with it. This one, I think, which one is this one again? Oh yeah, this one's good. This one's good. This one is, I'm gonna say it's a crutch. I don't think it's good. I think that I'm gonna say bad on this one. This one's decent. This one is good. This one is, I never use this one. I've never used this one. I'm gonna say untested. I don't know. I don't know. This one, this one's like, I think this one's one of the best ones. Bad. I've never used this one. Oh, that looks good. I'm gonna say good. Just from looking at it, I'm gonna say good, but untested. And then this one is my favorite one. I like this one. I think this is the best racket in the game, personally. This one I think is predictable. I don't think this is great. This one is oh, I can show you what they do too. This one is, I'm gonna say bad. This one is okay. This PlayStation attack does go crazy. How do you know? Have you played this game? Metal Racket, this one's good for the same reason Star is good. And then Question Mark Racket is whatever. I want RNG. Pray to the RNG gods. That's the question block. Question block is for fun. No? Okay. So let's look over them. So like, this is the Flame Racket. You can see the effect of the rackets here. So that's the Flame Racket. I'm gonna say that's good. Alright. This is the Ice Racket. I also think this is good. The only thing I'm gonna say about this though is I feel like it doesn't affect characters that can fly. I don't know that for sure. But anytime I've ever been hit with this, I feel like Paratroop is not affected by it, but I might be wrong. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't really tested to see if that's true or not. Lightning Rocket. This is okay. The effect is pretty small, and you can kind of play around it easily. This is the Taifu Racket. I said this was okay. It spins around the court wildly. Your results are gonna vary because you don't get to control where that tornado is going. So sometimes it is really useful and sometimes it just does nothing. It looks like it would be really good, but like I've had a lot of times where when playing against the computer, they just never get hit by it. So you can't really block them with it. So Mud Racket, I think this is bad. It's just bad. It doesn't. I don't think it. You know. Mini Airship, I think this is good. Small when they're small, they're kind of, you know, they take a while to get to stuff. Fire Flower, this one's good. When you hit the ball, it throws fireballs. This is really this is pretty good. I just think that it's better to have the Ice Flower, but they might be the same. I don't know. Why is Mud Racket just Ice Racket but bad? Because as far as I'm aware, it doesn't cause them to slide. So the thing that it does is like the Ice Racket makes them slip, but the Mud Racket damages. Well, this one also damages them. I should mention that, right? The Ice Racket damages them as well. And this says that it damages them. I think it might damage them more, but it doesn't really. I don't know if it slows them down. I don't think it does. It reduces the ball bounce, so you have to hit the ball into the mud for it to, you know. I think the idea is you want to do a drop shot into it or something. I don't know. I'm not really convinced in the Mud Racket. It's kind of like you need to get it to bounce, and a lot of people are going to be at the net, so I don't know. I mean, Ice Racket runs into the same problem, but I think Ice Racket has a better effect. So, all right, Star Racket makes you invincible and makes you move faster. So if you're using a character that has like less than 3 bars of speed, this is probably a good racket to use because you might need that speed. And also the invincibility is nice. But I think it's outclassed by Magic, and I'll talk about that in a minute. Tornado Racket is like a controlled version of the of this thing. So like, remember how this one is like very uncontrolled? It just spawns a tornado and it spins around the court. This is uncontrolled, and you can't, it's really hard to make a play off of this. Like, I can't, like, be like, alright, the tornado is here, and I'm gonna use it to block them from getting to my ball. It's really hard to do that with this. But you can do it with this. That's why I think this is better. So I think this one is better because every time you hit the ball, it sends a tornado down the alley. And I think it's a lot easier to do setups where you just put a tornado in between them and the ball, and they can't return it. So I think that this is better. Pokey spawns a Pokey, and that's it. And then it moves around. There's not much else to say. It's a very small thing. Like, it's tall. It's tall, but it needs to be wide. It needs to be thick. All right, because like it doesn't occupy that much space. So, I think it's bad. This is like the blooper in Mario Kart. I mean, I think at a certain point, you just... I don't know. It never gets so bad that you can't see anything. is the problem with the ink racket. It also does damage. That's the thing about the mud racket, is like it says it does damage to the player, but the ice racket, if you stand on the ice, it also does damage to you. If you stand in the ink here, it also does damage to you. They all do damage to you, so that's not like a special thing. So it's really weird to me that they highlight that here and not anywhere else. If you're going to use something, I think this is probably... Nah, it's about the same as mud racket. I think it's... If you're gonna do something like this, go with the ice racket. I think the ice racket is the best out of the floor effects in the game. Swerve racket makes it so that your player is now a tricky character. So it turns all of your balls yellow, and it makes them curve. It transforms any character into a tricky character. I should also mention these rackets. In order to get the effect of the racket, you have to use a fever shot, and it's a timed effect. It doesn't last forever. It lasts like 5-6 seconds. So it's not. Slap it on Donkey Kong and he's now OP. If you slapped it on Donkey Kong, I think it would be really funny. But the reason why I think this is not great is because I think you would rather have an offensive or defensive one. Because, I don't know, like, I don't know. There could be some funny stuff you could do with DK on this, but I don't know. I'm not sold on it. I think I need somebody to kick my ass with a swerve racket in order to make me believe in it. But I just think that it's much better for you to have an ability that, like, does damage or gives you defense or something versus just giving you curve. Like, if you wanted curve shots, use Rosalina. I don't know. Anyway, amp racket is like, look at this. All right, I think amp racket is one of the best rackets. It is one of the best in the game. Just look at what it does. I want you to imagine, just imagine, right? The situations that can arise from doing this. LOL? Yeah! By the way, there's no limit to the range of those things. You can put one of them in the corner of the court and the other one at like the net on the opposite corner, and it will still draw a line between the two, and it cuts off like half the court. Drop shot gaming, yeah. So you know, here's the thing though. It has to bounce on their side of the court. So one thing about all of these offensive things is that if they volley, they can actually send it back and it can land on your side of the field. So that's like a danger to them. That's what keeps it a little bit balanced. So when you use this, there is counterplay. They're not just screwed, right? If they volley the attack and make it land on your side, you get hit with your own fever shot. That's a concept in this game. So, you need to be careful when you use something like this. But when used properly, and I imagine if you're skilled at the game, you're not going to use it improperly. Used properly, I think this is like top tier. Like, it's just like, I mean, just look at it. How do you fight something like that? And then you have the freezing racket. I mean, you can see what it does. It shoots out 6 ice things. This is the reason why I say this is bad. This occupies like a small area, and it's only in that area. You see that? This is basically the lightning, but better. I think this is a lot more meaningful than the lightning. If it were 9, it'd be a Toho reference. It should... I think it'd be too strong. It would be like one of the best rackets in the game if it was 9 instead of 6. But yeah, that would be funny. Unfortunately, they don't like Cherno here. No. No Cherno, no Cherno. Firebar racket, look at the amount of space it occupies. It's kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy. The only reason I'm not saying this is the one of the best rackets in the game is because when you get burned by the firebar, you still get control of your character. So you see how he jumps up and then he runs around really fast? You can actually recover from getting hit by this. And so I think that it also suffers a little bit from the same problem that Taifu racket has, where the space it occupies is a little bit random, but I do think it is way better than this, because it consistently occupies the middle, right? And so they're like, you know, if you put this in the middle of the court, like, what are they gonna do, right? But unfortunately, even if they get burned, they can still control their character while they're running around, and they even run fast too. So I feel like if you practice against being burned and still hitting the shots, you probably won't be affected by this too much, but you will take damage. So, and if your HP drops to 0, then that obviously that's a problem. So this is good. This is a really good one. Shadow Racket makes it so that you play doubles against in a singles format. I'm saying it's bad because I just don't see it. I don't see the value. I think other rackets are just simply better. Like, just position yourself properly and you don't need a second player. You know? Also, the second player is a computer. And the computer is sometimes really bad at returning shots. So, I don't think... it's not... you know... The Nintendo Switch Sports reference. You used to be afraid of the Shadow Racket? Why? Is there a reason? Oh no, it's a CPU. It is a CPU. You spawn a CPU. And that CPU is not great. I will say the one thing about the Shadow Racket that you can try to do is you can take the net with the Shadow Racket and then you can let the CPU hold the backline. So that's an idea that you could use with it, but I don't know. I'm not convinced. It reminds you of 3D Land, Cosmic Mario. Yeah, oh, you know what? It looks exactly like the Shadow clones. I wouldn't say 3D Land. I would say it reminds me of Super Mario Galaxy. Super Mario Galaxy. Although I think Super Mario Galaxy ones had were a little bit shinier. I don't know. But yeah, it's like 3D Land, Super Mario Galaxy. That it's in that ballpark. Just like the Swerve Racket, I need somebody to beat my ass with the Shadow Racket for me to believe in it. Banana Racket I think is good. I think this is good. It throws bananas everywhere, so that's great. And it occupies a large space, so it's an area denial in a large area. So I think this is a strong thing. Volcano Racket, same thing. It occupies a large area. The only issue with it is it's kind of like the Taifu and the Firebar, in that it's not consistent, like how much value you're gonna get out of it. But the thing about it is that the volcano is always in the middle, so it's always occupying space. So that's good. Ghost Racket, like I said before, it's untested. I'm not sure how good it is. The effect that it has is it turns you invisible. So it doesn't really show you very well here, but if you're playing as Luigi, you can't see Mario's position at all. You can't see the shadow either. So Mario's just invisible to the other player. On top of that, every time you hit the ball will turn invisible after like a half a second. So after like a half a second, or maybe when it crosses the net. I think it's when it crosses the net. I think I think the way it works is, yeah, I think from what I see here, yeah. I've never used this, so I'm not sure. It could be good. I don't know. It might be good. I'm not sure. You can see the ball coming at you, but it could have use. I think if you're using a tricky character, there's some funny things you could do with this. Like, when it crosses the net, it requires them to keep track of the curve. You know what I mean? So I think you could maybe get a lot of value out of the ghost racket if you're using a tricky character. So yeah, it does look like when it crosses the net, that's when it turns invisible from what I'm seeing here. So the Golden Dash, I think this is one of the best ones in the game. Right next to the Amp Racket, I think this is one of the best. It allows you to dash. And the thing about this dash is it's not a lunge. So, like, when you lunge, when you lunge, your shots are weaker and you don't really get to control it. With the Golden Dash Racket, you dash towards the ball and you have full control over the ball when you hit it. So it's like having a super mega ultra lunge while you also have full control over the ball. So yeah, that's I think it's really strong. It's not an offensive, but you can make it offensive. I mean, like think about the things you can do when you have like full control over the ball while you're dashing all over the place. They really paid a lot of attention towards the customization. Yeah, they did. Charge and Chuck Racket, I actually think I might be wrong, okay? I don't know what the meta looks like in this game, because I haven't played ranked yet. I've only played against CPUs on the Ace difficulty. But I have to tell you, I feel like this is probably the worst racket in the game. I actually think that it is worse than the personal racket, which, if you don't know, the personal racket gives you no effect at all. The personal racket has no effect. You see how it makes the shockwave? All fever rackets do that. Every fever racket does the shockwave. So that's not just a thing with the personal racket. It's literally, you just get your regular fever shot and there's no effect. I think this is the worst racket in the game. The reason why I say that is because you hit the ball, it turns into a football, and then it bounces up very slowly and goes into a random direction. The only time I think this could be useful is maybe if you could hit like a drop shot and the ball like bounces over the net into your court and you win. I feel like that is the only way that it is good, and you're looking for an RNG chance of that happening. You are looking for an RNG chance of that happening. I just don't think it's gonna happen for you. It can do that? That's the funny thing. I don't know. I actually don't know if it can do that. I've never seen it happen, but I've seen it bounce backwards. So, I think it can, but I've never seen it. But I think it can. But the problem is, like, when it bounces, do you see how slow it is? Like, the opponent has, like, all of the time in the world to hit it. Like, this Luigi player is so bad. Like, look at how much time you have to react to it. I think this is terrible. Yeah, you aren't getting away with the lobs with that one, yeah. So, yeah, I just don't, I think this is really bad. Spiny Racket, I've never used Spiny Racket, but I think I think this could be a really good one. I think I should try it out, actually. Magic Racket, I'll save for a little bit, because I actually think Magic Racket's the best racket in the game. Metal Racket! This gives you invincibility just like the Star Racket, but Stars boosts speed, Metal Racket boosts power. So, pick and choose. I think Metal Racket is slightly better than Star Racket, in my opinion, because I don't think speed is necessary. I think you're just gonna pick a character that has a high enough speed. So I don't, but I think if you're using a character that is too slow to recover lobs at the net, then Star Racket might be for you. You could use a Star Racket to sit at the net and with those characters. But in all other instances, I think I would rather have the Metal Racket. I think if you have a character that has enough speed to hold the net, then just use Metal Racket. I just think power is much better than speed once you have enough of it. Shovel Racket I think is good, but I think I'd rather have other effects. It forces them to take knockback. And it actually forces them to take knockback no matter what shot they use. So it seems really good because it's like, oh, then you can use a drop shot. The thing about it is like, I don't know. I feel like there are it's really good against slow characters, but against a fast character like Paratroopa, who like had 4 stars or like 4, they're gonna be able to get back. They're gonna be able to get back to the net. So I think this only works against slow characters, and then against the speedy characters, I think it stops working. Thwomp I think is bad. I just think that you don't really get to control where the thwomp is. So Shubba is the kind of thing you'd put on powerful characters? No! If you have a powerful character that already has a lot of knockback, you just use their regular knockback. You don't need this. You don't need this. They already have knockback. Like, like if you're using someone like Bowser or Petey, you're already giving a lot of knockback. So, I don't know. Maybe... I don't know. Maybe I'm underestimating how powerful this is, but I think if you have enough speed, you just recover. I don't think it stacks. I don't think it stacks. The Thwomp one just flat out does nothing. No, it does something. The Thwomp travels around the arena and then it ground pounds the ground. And if you're close to the Thwomp, when it goes down, you trip. So it doesn't have to land on top of you. So it does actually have an effect. It's not like trash, but I just think there are better rackets in the game. So, I think there are better rackets in the game. Bullet Bill? Okay, I want you to look at this. I'm telling you that Bullet Bill is not it's a little too predictable. Do you want to do you know why I think this is not as good, not very good? Has use in some scenarios. Are you talking about Bullet Bill? Because my issue with Bullet Bill, here's my, well, let me see what you say. My issue with Bullet Bill is the fact that you lose access to all of your other shots. So when you activate this fever shot, you gain the power to, every shot you do will produce a Bullet Bill that will go in the direction that you aim. That's the gimmick. And the issue I have with it is, like I said, you lose control, you lose the ability to do everything else. So you can't lob, you can't slice, you can't top spin, you can't do flat shot, you can't do any mix-ups, there's no curving. So if you're using a tricky character, this is actively a nerf because it's always a straight shot. It basically forcing the technical against them when they're really far back. I guess. I don't know. I'm not convinced. I think that it's a skill issue if you struggle against the bullet bill. It also, I don't think it uses the speed, the power of the character. It has a set speed that is the same always. So I don't know. And that leaves us with the final racket, which I think is the best racket in the game, the magic racket. I believe this is the best racket in the game. Basically, it does a lot of things, alright? It creates a magic wand where the ball bounces. So when you use this fever shot, it spawns a wand on the court, alright? That wand then shoots the PlayStation buttons at your opponent for like for a long time, for like 10 seconds or 10-15 seconds. I don't know. It feels like it lasts forever. But when they get hit with this with the magic, it transforms their racket, and by the way, they will get hit by this thing. It's like really hard to avoid this. When they get hit, not if, when they get hit by the PlayStation buttons, their racket turns into a frying pan. And the effect of the frying pan is that it makes it so that you can't do anything except flat shots. All of your shots become flat shots, including fever shots. So you can't use fever while you have a frying pan, and you also can't do anything but flat shots, which have a highlight, which if you do flat shots wrong, you can hit out of bounds really easily. It's very easy to hit a ball wrong with a flat shot and hit out of bounds. So there's a high chance that you hit out of bounds when you have a frying pan, because you only get flat shots. That's what this does. One of the most important things that this does is the fact that when they have a frying pan, they don't have access to fever shots. So technical sucks here since you can hit out of bounds. Tennis aces would never, yeah. Yeah, so I think this is the best of it. This is the best one. Because the reason is it counters all other fever shots, right? You can use this. The other fever shots, there's like counterplay to everything, right? And there's counterplay to this too. But there's like some situations where if you're using, like, let's say you're using the dash racket, right? Let's say I'm like, oh my god, the dash racket is so powerful. Is there a racket out there that counters this, right? That's something you could ask. And a lot of the offensive ones are good against dash racket, because I think that you can run into something and that will prevent you from dashing, right? So those are pretty nice, but you're probably, you're probably going to want to wait out the dash racket. That's a bad example. But magic racket, I think, is a good counter against the dash racket. Dash racket is if they put tennis aces, trick shots in the game. Is pretty good. Yeah. So, like, except unfortunately, it doesn't build your zone gauge. There's no, it doesn't build your fever gauge to dash. You lose your fever gauge as you while you're using this. So it's, but it's still, like, I think one of the best in the game, alongside amp racket and magic racket. I think one of these three is the best. If I'm crazy and magic racket's not the best racket in the game, then it's got to be like one of these three. See, magic racket can be used to counter all other rackets, because it disables their fever racket. While they have a frying pan, they literally can't use fever. So you can use it against any of the other rackets, and you have counterplay. That's why I think it's so strong. But like, let's say you use a racket like the freezing racket. If you use the freezing racket and your opponent uses the metal racket, which makes them invincible, your freezing racket can be countered by the metal racket. So the counter player to not being able to use fever is to not have fever in the first place with a personal racket, you think? I feel like they should have given the personal racket some other effect. Some like maybe what they should have done is they should have made it so that the personal racket counters the magic racket. But even then, nobody would use it. Make it so that the personal racket cannot turn into a frying pan. That's the gimmick. The personal racket can never turn into a frying pan. Then it would have a use. It's just the F the magic racket, yeah. I feel like that would be a cool effect to have. But yeah, but yeah, like if you like amp racket gets like a lot of the offensive rackets get countered by the defensive rackets. And then you have some interactions, like if you have offense into offense, then they don't counter each other, but you're both like aggressively fighting each other, right? But this literally this is not only offensive, but it disables other rackets. So it's like, you know, like if you're gonna pick an offensive racket, I think this is the one. So yeah, I think this is the best in the game. Oh, I should mention, you also have the question block racket. The question block racket makes it so that every time you use a fever shot, it produces a random effect. That's what it does. It's just RNG the racket. I think this is a really fun racket, but I think you'd much rather have a consistent racket. I think this is a really, really funny racket. This seems like a racket that you would use when you're playing with friends. Just have both players use question block racket, and you can have like a really fun battle. John Croker, if you're still here, sorry that I yapped so long. If you're still here, you want to play a match where we both just use question block rackets? Because I think that would be a lot of fun. I think it's a lot of fun where every time you use a fever shot, you don't know what's about to happen. It's like who knows what'll happen. I'm sorry for talking too long. I love yapping. I love yapping, dude. Anyway, I'm B rank, so obviously I'm gonna be bad at the game, right? I wonder what rank I'm gonna get if I play. Do you think I'm gonna win or lose my? You know what? Let's put a prediction. There's nobody in chat, but you can predict anyway. Will he win the first match? Yes? No. There's like nobody here, but let's have you let's do this prediction. Will I win the first match? So like I have literally never played ranked before. I've only played against CPUs. So it'd be funny if you put it all on yes, then lost it all because you actually suck at the game. I can beat a CPU on ace difficulty, but another thing is I actually legit don't know how the matchmaking works. They might match me up against like an S rank player and then I lose. So don't bet at all. If you bet at all, you could very well lose everything. I don't know how the matchmaking works. I really don't. Like it could be like, oh, we're gonna try to place you, so we're just gonna match you up against some random person. You'll just bet the funny number? Alright. Let's go. Alright. Here we go. I'm going in. I'm gonna be really sad if I lose my first match. Dude, we yapped for so long. We yapped for so long that, that I feel like, I yapped for so long that, that it's almost, like, I'm gonna have to end stream soon. Okay, here we go, here we go. He's serving. Ooh, okay.
0.
Whoops. Okay, hold on. He's coming up to the net? Okay, interesting. Ooh, okay. Let me concentrate. There we go. He got those early on me. Okay, 2-all. Oh, I missed an opportunity. I missed an opportunity. I missed an opportunity to hit it across the. Oh, I missed it. All right. Ooh, okay. All right, he can't use his fever now. He has a fever, but he can't use. Oh, well, no, he can because he just got back. Ooh, all right. Okay, 5-all. This is kind of crazy. These guys are stronger. These guys are stronger than. Oh! These guys are stronger than the CPUs on Ace. All right, we have the ad court. I'm lefty, so I have advantage. Uh-oh. Oh! He even had the frying pan, but unfortunately went over my head. Alright. We're back on the ad court, and I'm serving. We should win this, unless he gets his fever. I'm gonna try to... There we go. GG. He doesn't know the strat. He doesn't know how to. He doesn't know how to handle the deep serve. He doesn't know how to handle the deep serve. Let's go. I was a little scared. I actually thought I was gonna lose. I really thought I was gonna lose there. That Bowser Jr. made me nervous. Holy moly, dude. Ooh, what rank was he? Do I get to see what rank he was? Did it show me? Give you back your 420? Yeah, sure. Okay, I'll give you back your 420. You were correct. You were correct. I did not lose. I locked the frickin'. Slowstar wants to run a question racket? Alright, yeah, let's run a question racket. Switch 217376. Okay. I guess you're comfortable with me sharing that with you. Or sharing that with everybody. Search friend code. Let's see. 2173 667 3128. 667. Oh my god. Wait, it says I couldn't find. Did I type it wrong? 2173 7667 3218. Oh, 3218. All right. There you go. I want to do an extended play, if you don't mind. I don't like the tiebreaker setup. I actually kind of want to do a 6-game. You don't have game? You were wondering if we could do game share? Oh, okay. We could try game share. Did you accept my friend request? You did. All right, cool. I wonder if game share works solo, singles. Go to the home menu and select Game Share. Join Game Share a local user. Oh, it wants us to do... I think it's only local. I don't think you can do it online. But, I mean, let's see if it works. Are you in? Can you see me if you can? How? I think it's only locally. I think we have to be in person to use Game Share. What? You have to add you to game chat. Oh. I've never used Game Share before, by the way. You can use game chat. Oh, okay, hold on. What's this about game chat? There's a button called game chat here.
Hey, what's up? So to do the multiplayer for Mario Fever, hold on, I'm watching your stream, so I would say go to singles.
Okay.
Press singles.
It says can't use local communication while in game chat session.
Shoot, so I'm not about a game. I might have this. It might take me a while to get the game, but next time, I got you. My bad.
All right. Well, if you ever get the game, let me know, and we can do some matches.
I got you. Thanks. I love your streams, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I hope you'll show up for my Toho stream later tonight.
Yeah, I got you.
I will need to take a break though. By the way, cool. My Toho stream is gonna be pushed back a little bit. I'm still gonna do it, but it is gonna be pushed a little later because I am playing tennis for a while. Well, thanks for being here, and I hope when you get the game, hit me up, and you might even, if you want, we can maybe even play off stream.
Hey, that sounds like a plan. We can do that.
Just let me know in game chat, and we can do that.
Got it. I gotta go, but thanks for letting me join. Next time when I have the game, I can help you like set it up and stuff like that.
All right. See you later, man.
Appreciate it, bro.
Oh yeah, you can also join the Discord instead of doing this. Yeah, there's I have a Discord if you'd rather use that. Nintendo's game chat is cool. I have used game chat with another person, but I've never used game share. So that's unfortunate that it doesn't work a long distance, but you know, what can you do? What can you do? All right, well, we won our first tennis match. Wasn't that cool? You know what I wish we had? I wish we had replays, because I bet you my gameplay was probably pretty trash there. See, playing against a CPU, I feel like playing against a human is very different because they adapt to you, right? I don't think that guy... I think that guy forgot that he had a fever. I was not using fever. I forgot I had it. Well, I wasn't in a good position to use it, but yeah. I needed to use my fever more. I almost lost because I didn't use fever shot enough. That was my issue. I could have used it early and I wouldn't have been able to take those early points off of me. Can you fight against a CPU with a spiny rack to test it? Sure. Sure. Of course. Of course I can. Now the way I like to play is I like to play 6-game sets. I don't really like the tiebreak format because it removes one of the most interesting aspects of tennis, which is the server advantage. I feel like the server advantage makes the game really interesting, but the tiebreaker removes server advantage. Basically, it doesn't outright remove it, but you don't really get to capitalize on it because you don't serve 4 times in a row. And fever rackets are just so much more powerful than the server advantage is going to be. So, you know, tennis aces would never remove server advantage. So, I'm not exactly sure what the meta was for tennis aces because I ran away from aces when I felt like Paratrooper was ass. But, in this game, there's server advantage is still there, but fever racket is much more dominant than the server advantage. And in tiebreaker, having 2 serves in a row isn't enough for you to capitalize on the advantage. It's just not. You need to have at least like 4 serves in a row to really, like, not 4 serves, but you need to have like consecutive always be serving to really capitalize on that advantage. So, when you're constantly serving, you can kind of stack. You can kind of rely on your fever to carry you, and it's really interesting. But anyway, I'll keep going here. How server advantage worked is if you win the round, you get to serve. That would, I don't know. In general, serve is better because I mean you can get them offline. But anyway, let's go. I'm gonna show you just first of all. I want to show you how trash the. If you want, you can completely. I'm gonna just pick random. You can completely trivialize the CPUs in this game. No, not intermediate. You dork. Ace. Luma. Okay. Interesting. No, not personal racket. Let's try the spiny racket, and I'll give you the question racket because I think that's funny. All right. So, when you're serving against most characters in this game do not know how to handle Paratroopa's serve. Check this out. Oop, okay, well, Luma showed me. Luma really showed me. Alright, I'm gonna use the spiny racket now. Alright. Do you see how playing at the net gives you an advantage here? Time for you to explain how the heck fever works? Okay. On the top of the screen, you can see we have HP and FV. HP stands for health points. Alright? That is the amount of health that you have, and when that runs out, you take a massive speed penalty. All right, for about 10 seconds. All right, so whenever that HP drops to 0, you take a speed penalty for about 10 seconds. I think I said that already. The FV meter is your fever meter, and your fever builds up over time. It does not build up from rallies. It builds up. It's time based. So I think it's what you call. I think it's time based. I'm pretty sure it's time based. Let me look here. It is time based. I'm looking at it right now. It was just a little too high. I should have went. I don't know why I went to the right side. I was thinking Luma was gonna hit into my backhand, but oh well. So it fills over time, and it's not like Aces where every time you hit a charge shot or a trick shot or certain shots fills it up more. It doesn't work like that. It just fills over a set period of time. Is it like Zone? No, it's not like Zone. It's not like Zone at all. Charged up shots do not fill it faster. So both players get an equal amount of fever over the course of the game. The only thing that matters is how you use it, right? So if you, and I'm just gonna tell you right now, in general, you don't want to have 2 full fever gauges. Just in general, it's not advisable because for every second that you play with a full fever gauge, you are losing more fever. So you could be using more fever if you were using it more frequently. So it encourages you to not save it up for good moments. It encourages you to like actually use it constantly. The second fever bar charges slower than the first fever bar as well. So so like for example, you see how the second fever bar is like 75% full? Notice how it's bigger too? When you use your fever, the second fever bar actually replaces the first fever bar. So it'll be the same amount filled, about 75%, but in the smaller bar. So the more time you spend holding the second bar instead of the first bar, the less fever you're actually getting. So you want to not be holding onto fever for too much, usually. At least in tiebreaker, there's no reason to. In a tiebreaker format, there is literally no benefit to having to saving up your fever for a long time on the second. You're just losing fever, and you're losing more fever shots by doing that. So what you want to do is you want to use it, but you need to find a good spot to use it, and you do that by pressing the X button. When you press the X button, you do a fever shot, but you cannot do a fever shot. You cannot do a fever shot from a serve. In order to do a fever shot, you cannot be serving. So that's another difference. In Aces, I don't know why you would use a zone shot for your serve. I think that's always bad, but in this game you just can't. So there's no such thing as using a fever shot a fever serve. But yeah, you can press X to use a fever shot, and then it gives you like 1 second to aim. So that looks like this. It gives you 1 second to aim. Now here's the problem, alright? Here's the problem with, well, I say here's the problem. Here's a issue with it. When you use the fever shot, it is going to, how do I put this? Do you know what a volley is? Like, I hope, do you know tennis terminology? I know how to put it. The ball has to bounce for the fever shot to activate. Do you know what a balisman is? I know what a balisman is. Oh, volley? Yeah, you do? Yeah. So, if your opponent volleys your shot, they can counter your shot and make it hit your side of the field. Let me see if I can't make that happen. I might actually lose the set if I do that. So, I think here's my. I have an opinion. All right, before I'm gonna go off topic. I have an opinion. My opinion is that the highest level difficulty of CPU should not be losing points like that. This is the highest. This is the ace difficulty CPU. This is the ace. This is the ace, and it lost like that. I mean, I'll give it to you. Yeah, that's a hard one to that's hard to recover from. But it's not impossible. Nintendo didn't make it impossible to recover from that. So why is the computer not able to return that serve? Why are they not able to handle that? It's kind of sad. It's kind of really sad. But to be fair though, a lot of I think a lot of humans are gonna struggle with that too. But I should have fever now. I do not. Okay. I'm gonna do a drop here.
Love 15.
And that is why I love the ice racket. Did you see that? Or no! That wasn't the ice. That was the Spiny. That was a Spiny. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Wow. Oh, I should also mention, when you use fever, so she messed herself up. Yeah, she messed herself up. When you use fever, you get a speed boost, and you make a beeline. When the moment you press fever, your character will get a speed boost, and they will make a dash, and they will dash in a straight path to the closest point where they can retrieve the ball. If it is impossible for them to retrieve the ball, then it's just impossible for them to retrieve the ball, and it's really funny when that happens. But yeah, so when you see that sound play, they get a speed boost and they run up to the ball. So you can use it kind of defensively. I would not recommend using it defensively, though. I don't think you should use, I don't think using fever shots defensively is advisable. If you want to be defensive, use a dash fever and hit it back. What are your mobility options? Mobility is actually worse than tennis aces. It's worse. It's actually worse. Your options are, you can move, you can move. You cannot control your lunge, which is really unfortunate. In this game, all you have is auto lunge. So if you are charging and you are not in range of, if the game decides that you're not in range of the ball, you will auto lunge. And there's no way to turn auto lunge off because they don't have a lunge button in this game. So I don't like that. I wish they had I want them to add a lunge button. I feel like it's a little silly that they don't have a lunge button in this game. Aside from that, that's really it. Can I think of anything else? If you use fever, you get a speed boost and you beeline straight to the thing. Backhands are weaker than forehands. Yeah, that's it. That's it. You don't have trick shots or anything, so it's basically like, I like to compare it to Mario Power Tennis. It's like a better version of Mario Power Tennis. Tennis Fever is, and I liked Mario Power Tennis a lot. I really like Mario Power Tennis, so I'm kind of glad. The problem is, they need to add a lunge button. They really need to add a lunge button. Oh, I forgot to mention, there is a cancel charge button. Mario Power Tennis is the one on the Wii. It's the one on the GameCube. I don't remember if they ever released it on the Wii, but it's on the GameCube. It's the GameCube tennis game. But yeah, you do have a cancel charge button. So you can cancel charge, you can set it to any button you want. I have mine set to L. So if you're charging and you need to cancel it, you can cancel it and run to the ball. So at least there's that. Oh, there's one other thing I should mention. I don't know how to demonstrate it. Wow, I am eating them alive. I'm gonna get my break point here. How do I explain this? There are this game does a really weird thing where there is a Mario Power Tennis for the Wii. You were mistaken. Okay, all right. It's probably the game, but re-released on the Wii. Okay. There's a weird thing in this game. I don't know if I can demonstrate it on purpose. It's hard to demonstrate on purpose. If you are charging a shot, and then let's say you're charging a shot at the net, and they lob it over your head. So you need to cancel your shot. So I cancel my shot and I run to the ball. All right? That seems pretty standard, right? In this game, you can cancel your charge, but you can't cancel the input for some reason. So if you cancel your charge and then run to the ball, your character will still auto lunge at the ball. It's kind of dumb. It's kind of dumb. I think that is an error. I think it is an oversight by the developers. I do not think that is intentional, but it leads to situations where I am literally running to the ball and I'm going to make it. I'm going to be able to hit the ball, but because I charged before I had to hit the ball and I canceled my charge to run to the ball, the game will make me lunge even if the ball is right on top of me. It's really weird. They're gonna do a charisma break in order to reach the ball, even if you cancel the shot. Yes. It's really and it's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. It's definitely a bad thing. So in any instance where you charge and you have to cancel and you have to go back to hit the lob, you're at a disadvantage, at least until they patch it. Because again, I think it's an oversight by the developers. I do not believe that they intended for that to be how it works. It just doesn't feel right in any way. And I really do wonder if other people are having issues with it, or if I have a skill issue. I don't know. But I think it needs to be fixed. I don't think that you should do that. I think that they should add a lunge button. And I don't think auto lunge should be in the game. I think that you should give me a lunge button and let me decide if I want to lunge or not. Maybe this oversight balances out so you can't be that close to the front all the time. I mean, maybe, but the problem is I don't think it's enough, because you can recover in instances like that, because obviously when you lunge, you get a weak shot, right? So when that happens, usually you'll have fever, and you'll just use fever to get back up to the net. But it really does suck when that happens. The solution, by the way, the solution is to wait for them to hit the ball, and then this game has good audio. You can kind of hear if they're lobbing or not. So I use the audio cue. If I hear them lobbing, then I don't push any button. I try not to charge. Sometimes I just, you know, out of force of habit, I just instinctively charge. I pre-charge, and then, you know, I'm stuck lunging. But if you can listen for the lob, and if they lob over your head, then just don't press the button, and don't pre-charge. You might as well be able to trigger charisma breach yourself. I want a lunge button. I want a lunge button, and I want it to. I think that's really funny. I just want a lunge button, and I want auto lunge to be gone. If I fail to lunge when I need to lunge, that should be my skill issue. It should be my choice to fail to hit the ball because I didn't realize I needed to lunge. Okay, that's my opinion. You should not, you know, you don't reward me with an auto lunge, and don't have this weird thing where the auto lunge does, like, makes me lunge when I don't want it to. Anyway.
Love 40.
I'm gonna get my break point here. This never happens. I'm 40. Look. This is why I say Aw.
15.
I was about to say I was gonna steal a game where they were serving. I was about to get my break. 40 love, but then they're like, oh, you talking shit about me on aces?
Game receiver.
It should not be this easy to bully the CPUs on Ace difficulty, dude. I wish Ace was more difficult. Like, look at this. Look at that. That wasn't even a perfect serve.
30 love.
I don't even have to use my fever shot. It's so bad. Ooh, okay, good.
40 love.
Okay, it actually put up a fight there. It actually put up a fight there.
Game point.
Okay, nice.
Game server.
There's not even a point for me doing this. There's not even a point. The CPUs are trash. I'm telling you, they're trash. I don't know why. This is the highest difficulty. This is the highest CPU difficulty in the game. Anyway, oh my god, it's almost 9 p.m. Alright, listen. I would love to keep going, but I do need to end stream, and I need to take a break, because I need to eat dinner, and I also need to, help my dad with some things before I start my Toho stream. If I don't end stream now, the Toho stream is never gonna happen. Alright? What's the tower game mode? You know what? We should do the trial towers next time, because there's an achievement here for earning every star in the all trials mode. So next time we're gonna do that. We're gonna earn every star in the tower. We could raid into House of Grind. Sounds good. Sounds good. Slash raid House of Grind. What is their handle? Is it House of Grind, or is it something else? Let's see here. I'm gonna raid into them, but I am going to stream again later. just so you're aware, I am streaming later. Oh, it has underscores. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I was gonna get this wrong. Alright. Guys, thank you for being here. This ended up going longer than I wanted to because I keep yapping. But go say hi to House of Grind. Wish him luck. What game is he playing? I don't even know. I have to go. I need to make dinner. I haven't eaten, and then I also need to help my dad with some things. And then after that, I will return. I'll say I'll return in about an hour for some Toho. Okay. And it might be cut a little short because this ended up going longer. I mean, I really like Tennis Aces. I really want to do more ranked. I want to see how far I can go on the ranked leaderboard. So, I'm really excited. It's really fun. The info was very helpful. Alright, but listen here, John Croker. Maybe take what I'm saying with a grain of salt because I only have been playing against CPUs. My strategy was I'm gonna play CPUs on Ace difficulty until I feel comfortable with the game's mechanics, and then I'm gonna go play ranked. Maybe with a human on the other side, the game is actually a lot different from how I'm envisioning it. So I don't know, but we'll see. Anyway, I just want to warn you because I haven't really played with people, so. Who knows? But anyway, I will see you next time. See you later tonight for some Toho. Okay? Go say hi to House of Grind. Shadow the Ninja. Alright. I won't be able to stay for the raid, by the way, because I gotta go. Alright? But tell him I am coming back for Toho. Tell him. Alright? See ya! Okay, now I just have to end stream. Which is weird because I actually don't have this set up properly. Give me a sec here. Alright, here, hold on.